Hello, chat. How is everyone doing this fine afternoon? Artist Synth, hello. Brunch Rodent, hello. So, yeah, it's gonna be a pretty low key stream today. Not sure how long we're gonna be going for, but I know it has been, I think, exactly a week since I last streamed. I try to stream like 3 times a week. But it has been a bit of a week. So, you know, like what with the hospital visit and it's a pretty bad DMV visit I had to do, and oh my gosh, what else? What else happened this week? What didn't happen this week? Goodness. But it has been action-packed, very stressy, so... But it's behind us, and so we're gonna have a pretty low-key stream today, very behind on work. And, you know, the release of Nightmare Kart's kind of around the corner, so I'm gonna try and blitz this commission. Get finished today. Dumbly in chat, hello. Glee says, can you do an evil stream one of these days? Interesting. I'm not sure what an evil stream pertains to, but I would love to try an evil stream. You know, we'll see. We'll see if I can do one of those evil streams. Maybe I'll make a evil bunlith. You know, if I was a YouTuber, I'd have an evil alter ego that interrupts every single one of my videos to an annoying degree. Wouldn't that be funny? Isn't that an original bit? Evilith. But without further ado, let us get started. I do want to finish this today. I'm not sure if we can, but if I finish this today, I would be technically back on track. I'll be behind by 1 day. There's 13 days left, not including today, for this month, and I have 2 commissions. I try to do 1 commission a week, so if we finish this, we'll only be 1 day behind. So, let's try and get that finished. Emily says Evil Bunlith forces to play bad video game and review it. Evil Bunlith forces me to play Tears of the Kingdom. Sorry, that was mean. That was mean. No one cares about Tears of the Kingdom anymore. Everyone's forgotten about that game. Brunch Rodent says, congrats on the cameo in that new eye patch wolf video. That's right, that's right. 2 whole seconds. Did a whole video on D-Makes, and it was only 2 seconds of it. You know what? I respect that. It just means there's a lot of D-Makes out there now. Can't bring them all up. And that's a good thing. I'm just so happy that D-Makes have become such a huge thing nowadays. It makes me really happy. I really love seeing everyone explore their favorite things in a new lens. I always find that super fascinating and encouraging. Didn't even like Breath of the Wild, James Moore. Breath of the Wild was a 7 that I really liked. Tears of the Kingdom, I guess, is the same 7, but I didn't like it that much. Anyways, let's get to work. I think all that's left for the base colors, for the body of course, are the boots. So let's get started on the boots, shall we? Wisteria said, I loved Breath of the Wild, but where some aspects of Tears of the Kingdom that threw me off, like plot and world-wise. What plot? Sorry. Sorry. Alright, let's get some cool JRPG ass booties, as the reference implies. That the reference so lovingly refers to them as. So I think it would be better if we painted all this. There's basically two colors, right? There's like the more dull metal for the boots, and then there's the bright orange, right? So we will be just getting the basic shapes down. That's not right. Why are you so dark? Oh, I know why. Is it a shading layer? Kiba says, how we fucking doing? Pretty low energy right now, but we're getting work done. We are knocking it out of the park. How are you doing? How are you all doing, chat? Hopefully you have a little more energy than I do. Interesting. So this should be going... Bearded Cyborg Cosplay says, hello Bunny Witch, how are you? I hope you're having a grand day. Pretty... I mean, it's been pretty good so far, but not a whole lot has happened. I did get my injection, which was... I did do my injection, which was nice. That was pretty neat. When am I getting sleep done? I got sleep done last night. So don't worry, I got that covered. I'm playing Dead Island DLC. Dead Island 2 DLC. Didn't that game come out forever ago? You catching up? Oh gosh, Hugo. Thank you for the 5-month resub. He says hello, forgot to stop the payment. So the bun can get another carrot, I mean a prime for me. Well, thank you, Hugo, I appreciate it. Wisteria says, been playing Yakuza lately. And now you're working on a project. Hope my week gets better. I hope my week gets better too. It's been a heck of a week. My goodness. But I can tell you that the bad DMV visit did result in my name change going through, which is great. The DMV now legally refers to me as Bunlith. Not Bunlith. that's my first name as Lilith. Whoa, dangerous getting those mixed up. God, imagine if I actually legally changed my name to Bunlith. That would be fucking hilarious. I'm not that unhinged, at least not yet. But yeah, my name change did go through. I am Lilith now, so that's great. According to the DMV, in America, it's a fucking mess. There's no centralized system, so you have to go to every government agency and individually change them. That's your responsibility. Isn't that fun? So I already did technically get my legal name changed last year, which was my New Year's resolution, so I'm really happy I was able to get that. But I did not, you know, like, yeah, go to all the government agencies and cash that in, I guess, so to speak, right? So that's what I'm doing this year. Although that is not my New Year's resolution, but you know, I still gotta get it done. So that's what I've been doing. I did Social Security. Excuse me, got my new Social Security card. And what was the first thing? I forget what the first thing was, but yeah, I got Social Security, and hold on, lining this up. And now I got the DMV. Next up is passport, and I think that's everything from there. Escort Alpha says, accidentally changing your name to your Sona's name for post-humanists, is this a bug or a feature? Survey says yes. You're funny. You're humorous. Looks pretty good. Well done on dealing with the DMV. Thank you. I only have myself to blame. I'm gonna be honest, the DMV itself was quite an efficient... It went pretty efficiently. I just forgot a document, and that's on me. That's my fault. I forgot to check. I forgot to double check. I forgot to triple check. And they were like, okay, well, we've done most of the process already, so you need to come back with the proper documents before the DMV closes today, or you're going to have to do the whole process over again. And I in my knowing how my ADHD works, I knew that if that happened, if I missed this, it would take like another year before I would be able to attempt a second time. So I only had, it was cut really close, just because it closed at 4, and it took me over an hour to travel there, and I was rejected at 2:30. No, not 2:30. Like, yeah, at like 2, or no, it was at like 1:30. So that meant that I had to go home and come back, and it was super stressful. But I did get there at like 3:50, and yeah, that was super stressful, and it was super stressful. The line, we got there, and the line was super long, and I was like, oh no, we're gonna roll over to 4 o'clock and they're gonna kick us out. But that was not the case, and I got my ID, and I got the what was it, the fancy pants ID that lets you travel to Mexico and Canada. You know, I paid $20 extra to get the fancy pants ID so I could see my Canadian friends. Not real ID, enhanced ID, or enhanced real ID. I don't know, fucking whatever. On that, maybe it was real ID. ID plus. I don't. Hold on. Let me pull out my temporary license, and let me check a look at this. Hold on. What does it say? That is a receipt. Where's my new license? Here we go. Yeah, real ID enhanced. That's what it says. But yeah, it was got mechanical bloat for my IDs now, for real. But yeah, so I do have friends in Canada I want to see. So that was, you know, they upsold me. They did it. Can't believe it. But I got upsold. I got upsolded, idiot. It looks like the darker version of the metal goes all the way down. Like these are separate armor pieces that are plopped on the shoe. Kazu says I'm currently waiting for my study visa for Canada. Canadian immigration is so strict that if you don't have proper documents in time, it's stressful. Well, it's fun. Okay, this is pretty good. So yeah, we're just gonna have like a little like rim of the gold medal here. Just so it looks like it's like the armor is like lipped over a little bit, so it stays on. I think that works. Let's not forget the ring. Partway up. I know I forgot. Let's move it up one. Nope, it's upside down. That would explain it. Ghostface, that's... I need to review my shit this year, and I gotta line up my legal name change with it so I don't get legally dead named for another handful of years. Exactly. I'm really happy that I'm kind of bundling up all my new state ID stuff with my name change. That makes it, I don't know, makes it easier, I guess. No, that doesn't light up. Grab this one too, now I can light up. There we go. I think that's it for the base colors. I think it's all just shading now. Iron says, hopefully I move out soon so I can be easy to get the name change shit done. Yeah. Took me way too long, but with help from my girlfriend, I was able to get it done. It's good to have a name change buddy to keep yourself motivated. Or to keep each other motivated, I mean. Umbrella says, love your work. Thank you, I appreciate that. I think that's it for color. I think that's it. Your torso is too long. Let's make your torso a little bit shorter. Here's the funny little guy. Okay. I think that's it. Well, if we made your torso shorter, it means we need to make your arms shorter as well. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so let's get the shading. Umbrella says I started learning Blender, and one day I'll be able to do beautiful models like you. I will if you keep at it. Just stick to it. You know, don't be afraid of your models, you know, your first models not being perfect. You know, you just gotta work your way up to it. Just keep at it. Keep those tools sharp. Just keep working. Even if it's not good, air quotes, you're still making really good progress. Because, you know, even if it's, how do I say this? You're learning what not to do when you make a bad model, right? Even if you make a piece of art that's not good, you're still learning from it. That's the important part. Ghostface says my first model was a cereal box. I love that. Alrighty, so I believe this right here is the underarm. We'll probably need to do an armhole. Yeah, we'll definitely need to do like an armhole here. But for now, let's just do the shading for the underarm. Like that, see what I mean? Looks pretty good. Umbrella says, I'm still working on my first model, and we'll say a classic model from Final Fantasy VII. Hell yeah, happy. That's awesome. Those models are so fun. They're better than people give them credit for. They are pretty expressive. And like they were never meant to be realistically proportioned. They were supposed to be reminiscent of like the sprite of the old games. Toyo says, I find texture artists amazing, just how you know where to draw and what part of the model it is. I don't know the thing about texture artists, it's all magical to me. Well, it's easy to know when you make the unwrap yourself, right? I think the first thing I want to do, or the next thing I want to do, is the underside of the arms. I think once we get the underside of the arms, this model will start looking a lot more finished. Yeah, so let's get that. I've done. Really happy to be working on another dark-skinned character. Very, very rare. Which is unfortunate. Very, very rare that I can work on a dark-skinned character. I want to say once every 3 months, maybe, I'll be commissioned a dark-skinned character. And I wish I got more. But I'm not going to obviously complain about it. I'm just going to have to make my own. Design my own. Iron says, shout out to Tawny Pixel and Iron Fairy of Studio Pixelpunk. Looking forward to their new game. Me too, I'm really excited. It looks so good. Look at that though, look at how quick. Or not how quick, but look at how good that makes the model look. Just some simple undershading and this model looks so much better. It looks so much more complete. You are a bit beefy though. You got a bit of beef here. So let's add some, what would you even call this? Oh, excuse me. What is this? I don't know. The buff boy lines. Like deltoids? It's like the deltoid line, right? I know how muscles work. I know anatomy. Yeah, deltoid. Yeah, this part. Yeah, this part. Gotta define it a little bit. Berserk Jerk, hello. Night Vale says I'm gonna have to lurk with sound off. Okay. Well, I appreciate you hanging around. Good luck on your work, thank you. Hitmanty says hello. Hello back. Yeah, I got some muscle definition there. I don't think I want to add, like, we could add more triangles here if we really want to get some muscle definition, right? But I don't think it would be enough to justify more triangles. And where's our triangle count at already? We're already over 1,000, so I don't want to add any more, mostly because of the hair. But yeah, so we should be able to convey everything we need just with texture work. Hitmanty says your PS1 style is really nice. I played a little bit of the Bloodborne remake and it was pretty fun. I'm glad to hear that you found it enjoyable. Okay. We're gonna add a little bit of, you know, we're gonna give him a little bit of bicep. Not a lot, just a little. You know, when it comes to like this type of like toony style, because features are simplified and, you know, a lot of subtle features are removed, that means that the existing features get exaggerated, right? So we don't want it to be too extreme because we don't want him to come off as like super roided. I shouldn't say roided, but you know, like super buff, like bodybuilder kind of looking, like, you know, like comic book superhero looking kind of guy. We don't want to be, that's not really this character's vibe. We do want a little bit like that. That's pretty good. Like he looks like he's got some muscle there. Let me actually brighten it even more. What just happened? There we go. Vampire says, do you try to reach as few triangles as possible, or is there a number of triangles to aim for? I try to aim for 1,000. But I'm okay with going over for a commission. It's more of a guideline. I want to say like 1,000 is like the soft limit, and like 1,400 is the hard limit. But once again, that depends on the character. I keep using this as an example, but like if someone wants like massive wings and a tail and 4 horns and 4 arms, like that's going to be over 1,400 triangles. There's not really much else I can do about that. So, and I'm okay with doing that because it's a commission. It's not for a video game. You know, this model isn't pretending that it's on PS1. It's just a, you know, it's just a visual aesthetic. So I'm okay with it there. But for actual PS1 characters, for an actual game, I do try to limit it to a significant degree. Okay, let's shade the underside of the arm. Okay, this is a terrible unwrap. like that. Yeah, nothing too wild. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, look at how much that adds to the model. Vampire says, I got a commission you once I get employed. Well, I hope you have swift employment if that's what you're looking for. I don't think many of us are actively wanting to be employed, much less than we want a paycheck. Because, you know, the threat of homelessness is what hangs over all of us. That's the system that we live in. But, so I'm not going to say I hope you have swift employment, but I do hope you have stable finances. Alright, let's stop noodling on the arms. Let's move on. Next up is going to be the, I guess the arm wraps. Yeah, we'll do the arm wraps next. That's still part of the arm. Now, unfortunately with this shading, it's not equal across all colors. So I shade with, instead of multiply, I use soft light. Because multiply tends to wash the color out a little bit. Or not wash the color out, but soft light kind of saturates the shadow a little bit more, as opposed to a multiply, which looks kind of like this. It just looks kind of gross. Like a multiply shading looks kind of gross. So I do prefer soft light, but fortunately, soft light is kind of different depending on the color, right? So like it's pretty dark on this yellow, but when we get on the white, it's not as dark. So that is a limitation with soft light, and it is kind of annoying to work around, but that's what we're gonna do. Dan Goop says, hi, first time watching. Happy to have ya. I hope you have an enjoyable watching experience. Sorry, I'm pretty low energy today, so this might not be the ideal watching experience, but I hope you have a good watching experience anyways. Alrighty, so right. It is shot day, so I'm probably going to be fluctuating from low energy to maybe not high energy, but more normal Bunlith values. Or maybe I'll start crying violently. We'll see. You never know what happens on shot day. DragonFed says, do you mind if I ask what programs you use to track in VTube? VCFace. Shot day getting silly. Yeah, today's shot day. Oh, actually yesterday was shot day, but I forgore. So, you know how it be. Paige. Hello. Paige in chat. Everyone say hello, Paige. Teresa says I gotta get on shots instead of pills. Hell yeah. I know it's definitely depends on it depends on the person, but I definitely prefer shots to pills. Needles are scary, but it's worth it. It is just worth it. There we go. I just feel so much better on shots. That's just me, though. Vampire says, that kind of shot. Oh, I hang out with a lot of alcoholics. You're funny. No, I'm not. I'm not taking shots of like whiskey or whatever the fuck. I'm taking shots of girl juice. Fucking girl juice. I'm a girl. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look half bad. Pepsi Nitro? No, Baja Blast. Girl juice. Coney, hello. How is everyone? How are you? How is everyone? All the new viewers. We're getting a bunch of new people filtering in. How are we all doing? Yeah, the wrap should have a shadow cast. Okay, that's too much of a shadow. I just missed one Sunday night. Oh yeah, it was a fun little hangout. Missed you too. Okay, that's good enough, I would say. Let me just round this out a little bit. There we go. Oh goodness, I'm feeling so low energy. Riku says, in what ways do shots work differently from pills? This is stuff that has never occurred to me. Basically you take a week's worth in a single shot, so I only have to do one shot a week. Or that's the average, you know, some people do it once 2 weeks, right, or whatever. So it does have a stronger impact, especially at the start. But because it is absorbed directly into your thigh or your butt or whatever, wherever you inject it, it does seem to have a more direct impact as opposed to, you know, ingesting the pill or dissolving it in your mouth. But yeah, or tummy. Yes, some people inject in their tummy. I injected my thighs. I have got a lot of fat in my thighs, so that's where I inject. Ghostface says I already inject insulin into my body, so I might switch to estrogen soon. Estrogen injection. Gotcha. That looks pretty good. I want to say that these gold parts are like knitted or like they're like raised off, so I think we should have some shading here. Embroidered, I guess, is the term I'm looking for. Let me turn my unwrap, make it way brighter. less transparent, rather. Of course, I did it upside down. That's okay. Okay, I don't like that. Get rid of those. That looks halfway decent, I would say. I'm definitely imagining these as being embroidered for sure. Ugh. Actually, you know what? I made a mistake. The hands are a separate texture, so interesting. I'm not sure. I need to get rid of this outer. The gold trim goes over, like this gold trim here that's around the wrist, it actually goes over the fingers. So also, I don't know if this is a mistake or if it's supposed to have like, you know, a one finger hole for the index and just a wide, like kind of like open mitten style for the pinky ring and middle finger. But it is visible. Also, once again, kind of hard to tell, but I think it's also visible on this hand as well. So it's hard to tell. So I'm not sure if I'd want. I guess I'll do that. It wouldn't be that difficult to do. But anyways, what I'm saying is there is no gold trim around the wrist, right? Which means I will need to move that. Or remove that, I should say. And that means that these diamonds don't stop at the wrist either. The diamond goes all the way down to the back of this character's hand. So these diamonds are actually scaled incorrectly as well. So I'm just going to go ahead and delete the shading that I just did, because we're going to have to redraw these diamonds at some point. So I'll leave it like that for now, but we will have to update the diamonds. Therion says, hiya, popping in to wish y'all a wonderful day. I'm interested in knowing what programs you use in modeling. Text work should be done in Sprite, while the actual model itself is made in Blender, if I'm not mistaken. That's correct, yes. Sprite and Blender. Corny says, I managed to get stuff done earlier. Thankfully it's paying off today. Meeting with the professor I wanted to work with for some time. Is this for school? It's like, regardless, congratulations. Mana, hello! We got a mod in chat. Everyone say hello, mod in chat. Everyone say hello, Mana. Are the facial expressions done with texture swaps or clever rigging? Texture swaps. Well, how do I... it's both, actually. Sorry. Here. Let me load up Bunlith. Hold on 1 second. Let me load up Bunlith for y'all. Which Bunlith? I guess we'll load up Zipper Dress Bunlith. Alright, so here's Zipper Dress Bunlith, right? Let me hide those. So, basically the mouth is a texture. So if we open this up, you'll see all of my mouths that I've ever done for Bunlith. I have quite a bit. Let's open up the classic Yag mouth. This is probably my most used mouth. It's my favorite. This is the Yag mouth. I love the Yag mouth, but there's a whole bunch of different expressions and stuff. Here's the drool. Here's like the kind of like the smug kind of looking mouth. Nervous smile. You know, we got all sorts of. We got the teeth, the bite lip, I guess you would call it. But yeah, also one more. I really like this tongue. But where's default? Oh, and let's not forget. Okay, last one. Okay, I'm just showing the mouth stuff now. And of course the Pog. I love the Pog is rapidly becoming my highest used mouth. I don't think it'll ever surpass the Yag mouth, but I love the Pog. But anyways, that's it for the mouth. The rest is the eyes are actually 3D modeled and they are rigged. Right, so this is a pretty simple eye rig. You can, you know, move them separately. You can even rotate the eye pupil if you want, although my art style doesn't really do rotated eye pupils. And you know, for the eyes, I do have morph targets, right? So here's like small pupils, you know, wide eyes. We got the evil, like the angry looking eyes, and here's the smile. Oops. Yeah, here's the smile. Got happy closed. Oh, that's closed regular. And then here's wide, happy closed. Right, pretty simple stuff. And then we got some simple brows. Like here's brows up, brows down. But I do have different, sometimes the eyebrows will use a different texture as well, which is just changing the face texture. Right, so here's upturned eyebrows. Right, so that's kind of it. So the answer is Bunlith's expressions rigged or texture work? The answer is both. This is kind of the compromise that I have, the compromise that I've fallen on, right? I think mouths, when it comes to like cartoony art styles, mouths are so impossibly varied in their expressions that you should probably just be drawing them for this art style. But eyes don't tend to deform as much as mouths do in cartoons, I've noticed. So, and I do like the control of being able to just, you know, having Bunlith do this with textures, that would have taken me hours. It took me 2 seconds, right? So it's like draw all the eyeball expressions looking left and right and up and down and slightly left and up and all that stuff. That would have taken me forever, but I can just do this and it's nice. So that's my compromise. Here's the wireframe if you're curious. Pretty simple, but back to work. Okay. But we spent enough time on that, so let us get to back to work. Shade Fox says, ha ha, I have a quarter of those polygons on my face. I'm going to assume that was not you trying to throw shade at my model. But I will admit that, yes, for a PS1 low poly character, these assets do tend to have a higher poly count
specifically because of the eyes being modeled, but that is just a limitation that I am working within, right? Shade Fox says that's more like a nervous laugh. Gotcha. Who cares about the poly count anyways? Exactly, Quony. Exactly. Sorry, Shade Fox. I'm a bit on a hair trigger when it comes to that, just because there's like low poly. There's like a weird stigma, I guess. I don't know. Low poly. There's some low poly artists who can get really, really weirdly passive aggressive over triangle counts with low poly models. It's so funny because low poly is such a broad spectrum, and there are people who just laser focus and go like, wow, this is actually not low poly. That has so many triangles. This has 3,000 triangles. That is not low poly, right? And it's weird and gatekeepy. That's the word we're looking for. Triangle gatekeeping. Yes, Panapple. Triangle gatekeepers exist, and it is ridiculous. Page is only one person has really cared about the amount of tries that much, and they got bullied into silence, getting mad and not knowing what they're talking about. Ah, yes. Basically. Oh, goodness. Takes a square to count triangles, says B31. That is fucking hilarious. Oh, excuse me. Toyo says, oh yeah, well my model has less triangles than yours. That's literally it though. That's literally it. It is fucking ridiculous. Okay, so I do want to do some shading just a little bit, right? Underneath the chest. Underneath the titties. Right, just a little bit. Because he has a flat chest. But that doesn't mean that there should be zero shading. Right, so it's too low. Just even something like that, right, is pretty much all we need. Maybe a little more. Pineapple says jokes on Nima models the default Blender cube. Escort says screw gatekeeping. If it's in the triangle budget for the project at hand, and if it's the aesthetic, I couldn't care less. Exactly. Therions. This music is from Dance Dance Revolution 3rd mix. Mayana says, it's funny seeing people act like your model of something like Garden of Ban levels of triangles. Okay, you know what? Mana, I thought we were past this, but I don't know what I don't even really know what Garden of Ban is. I'm gonna look it up right now. It's like some like weird game that came out, right? What is this? It's just like some like viral Steam game, right? Is it low poly? I don't even know what that means. Like, this isn't even low poly. I don't even know what we're getting at here. I don't even know. Baby horror game? Okay. Oh, it's known for having... That's what I thought. I thought it was just like some like weird Steam game that like streamers were obsessed for a few weeks. Okay, so this game is known for having 2 high poly counts. Gotcha. Baby horror. That has been a thing, though, for sure. Baby horror. Creepypasta. Creepypasta itself is kind of like horror for kids. You know, creepypasta really took off there, so I'm not too surprised that that's kind of just become its own genre. I guess, yeah, FNAF has also kind of been, hey, not baby horror, but, you know, horror for the youngsters. Which is a weird thing to think about, but hey, whatever. I guess it makes sense with art being so sanitized nowadays for children, that children would actively seek out art that isn't sanitized, right? Daniel Fed says, when I worked at a bowling alley, every birthday party for kids under 10 were Five Nights themed. That is wild. What's my favorite creepypasta, says Toyo. God, probably Ben Drowned, just because I'm a big Zelda fan, and that kind of just tickled all the receptors in my brain, being a big, you know, N64 Zelda enjoyer. Dango Fed says, I think kids like to get scared, like most people. It's true. Salty Snicker says, talking about low poly, I remember that in Snake Sandwich and Starfield that made the game laggy as hell when it came out. That was misinformation. That was not real. I must set the record straight. That was a fake. That was a fake. Page's Ben Drowned was actually good. It had a lot of haters. Looking at the whole thing, it was pretty well executed. It was. I agree. Back in my day, we just wanted to jump scare each other with gotcha vids. What's the line between creepypasta and internet horror? There isn't, as far as I know. I'm not really a horror enjoyer, so I couldn't tell you, but I want to say, if internet horror means like the current things that we've been seeing, then internet horror is just an evolution of creepypasta. Okay. Creepypasta was usually posted anonymously. Yeah, creepypasta was like, I believe George Weidman described creepypasta as spooky stories you told by the fire, right? That's kind of what creepypasta was initially. It was just scary stories to spook ya. But you know, internet horror, I'm not really sure what internet horror means, but internet ghost stories, exactly, Cyber. But like you know, like a horror game nowadays, even if it is creepypasta inspired, is not a spooky fireside story, you know, where you hold a flashlight underneath your head and go like, oh, and then the blood was hyper realistic. Oh, you know, like it's definitely more of a fictional story, right? I feel like a lot of creepypastas, at least the originals, were popular, or you know, pretended to be real, and you kind of had to, you know, suspend your disbelief, right? I think that was the whole appeal of Slender Man and Ted the Caver and Ben Drowned, right? Toyo says, Jenny Nicholson's description of creepypasta is what you graduate to when you're too old for Goosebumps. Ghostface says I was obsessed with creepypasta as a teenager. I wouldn't say I was obsessed, but I did visit the creepypasta website and read a few. You know, and then like the creep factor wore off and I, you know, stopped there. Basically, I didn't go elsewhere to get my fix, so to speak. You know, so like once the initial creepiness wore off, because, you know, I just overexposed myself, I was kind of like, okay, that was fun, and then I stopped. Is that one too long? I believe that's one too long. But yeah, to get back on topic, I do genuinely find baby horror, as we're calling it, very fascinating. And I do think my theory is that it is kids trying to get away from all the sanitized children's media that exists nowadays. Everything is so, for lack of a better term, babied, that it makes sense that children would try to go somewhere, you know, actively try to seek out the stuff that children's media nowadays goes so out of their way to deny them. Makes sense to me. Children yearn for Are You Afraid in the Dark? Exactly, Mana. Pumpkin, thank you so much for the 10 bets. Okay. I think that's too dark. The underboob. I think that's why Bluey took off so well. Oh my god, I bet you there are Bluey creepypastas. Oh my god. I can imagine kids reading Bluey creepypasta and just like reading it between splayed fingers in front of their faces. Oh, those poor children. That's why I read Squidward Suicide. Actually, I think it was a bit old. I want to say I was in middle school, maybe even high. When did Squidward Suicide come out? Hold on. When did that come out? When did Squidward Suicide come out? Does anyone know when Squidward Suicide came out? I want to say I was in high school when that came out, so I think Squidward Suicide was too old for Squidward Suicide to like super affect me. 2009? Okay, that sounds about right. Let me do some age math because I'm ancient. I was 17 when Squidward Suicide came out, so yeah. Pages, I have no idea what Squidward Suicide is. It was one of those creepypastas that was like, here's a lost episode of a beloved cartoon, and like fucked up shit happens to it in it, and here's some screenshots and they're creepy. Here's like the popular here, let me grab it. Here's like the one that everyone remembers, right? It was this image with the hyper realistic blood and everything, right? It's a pretty good image though. Like, this is pretty creepy. Very spooky. Paige says, I've seen that. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen it. Yeah, that's Squidward Suicide. Oh, I'm having so much fun chatting about creepypastas. It's taking me back. I just want to go back. Toyo says the show referenced that later, years later. Tell me more about this. SpongeBob referenced Squidward Suicide? that is amazing. That is surreal. Connie says the phantom exterior like fish eggs, interior like suicide whisk red. I could exercise you. This could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, homie. Og, I tried to sneak through the door, man. What is this? Is this Dracula fluff? Journey Gestured says, is Squidward Suicide the boss baby of creepypasta? It's definitely up there. Is it the start of Door Stuck? I didn't know that. You know, I'm not a proper Door Stuck enjoyer, I must say. You know, I've like dabbled, but I'm not like a fan. You know, I don't have it all memorized. Still in. Thank you so much for the 9-month streak. Oh my god, hello. How are you? Doorstruck to Dracula flow by blind. Oh my gosh, I need to work on my pitch. One second. Heat from fire. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Heat from fire. You know why? It's because I'm slouched. Let me sit up properly. Posture. Posture, posture, posture. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Monday. Tuesday. Wednesday. Thursday. Friday. Saturday. Sunday. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Okay, hopefully I can keep this. This pitch going. Goodness. There was a creepypasta that was like, it was like a Mickey Mouse creepypasta, right? And it was like hold on, let me look at that Mickey Mouse creepypasta. And it was just like Mickey Mouse, like, walking sad, and it played sad music, and then, like, it just started playing screaming noises. Yeah, here it is. Hold on, I found it, hold on. It was this GIF. It was just this playing, and there was just like creepy music, right? And then it would keep getting like distorted, and you would hear like screaming in the background. There he goes. Suicide Mouse, God, yeah. Look at him walking. Salty Sticker says, why does your voice sound so when you just list the days of the week? That's pitch training for ya. When you walk in. Oh, Sonic creepypastas. The Sideways 8. Oh gosh, that's taking me back. Oh gosh, the Sonic creepypastas. See, I'm not a Sonic fan, so that didn't really. The only Sonic game I like bought at launch and played was Sonic Lost World, which is really cringe. The OST was good, but anyways. Yeah, I wouldn't call myself a Sonic fan, so I didn't really consume the Sonic memes, or the memes, the creepypastas, but I do know that there's some pretty popular ones there. Sonic creepypasta's still going, huh? God. when I this is a total boss baby moment, but when I first played, I was one of those people that played Spec Ops: The Line totally blind to it, right? Someone was just like, you gotta play it, and I was like, okay, and then I played it and I was like, whoa. Spec Ops: The Line felt like a creepypasta to me. I was like, well, this is just like a creepypasta. Because, you know, like, it gets super creepy and gives you crazy imagery. When you beat the game, the loading screen is like a skull, a creepy skull staring at your face. Hold on. Spec Ops: The Line skull. I had no idea what was going on. Yeah, this fucking thing. Hold on. When you beat the game, and like all that shit that Spec Ops: The Line is known for has like been exposed to you, this is the loading screen, and like it's not that creepy, right? But like when you've gone, you know, when it's like 3 in the morning and you've played all of Spec Ops: The Line and you're sitting there like broken and defeated, and it just flashes this on screen, scared the crap out of me. Those loading screens are amazing. Yeah, Spec Ops: The Line. Oh god, what a fucking video game. But just like with the building, like the same building in the backgrounds, right? And like the big building, the whole game centralizes, like, you know, like that the plot ends at. It's, god, what a good game. That game definitely was like creepypasta territory for me. That game scared the crap out of me. You know, because I was like, this isn't how AAA, you know, military shooters are supposed to play. This is wrong. This is incorrect. Scared the crap out of me. Oh, Candle Cove, Ghostface. I did really enjoy Candle Cove as well. Right, the fucking loading screens being like, you're still a good person, or like, none of this is real, so why should you care, right? Like, they're so good, so fucking creepy. I need to replay the game. I need to replay that game so bad. You are still a good person really freaked me out. Candle Cove was good. I enjoyed Candle Cove. That was a really good one. Like, the reveal at the end, like, just filled you with that, you know, that creep, that creeping feeling. Anna says, this is a new one, but have you seen Catastrophe Kart? No, I don't consume creepypasta anymore. Kind of reminds me of the Undertale stuff. Right. Undertale definitely revisited some of that type of thing later on. Vampire says, was Lavender Town music thing a creepypasta or more of a rumor type thing? I would definitely... Lavender Town itself wasn't a creepypasta, but that music was so creepy, it definitely... Hey, well, let's put it on. It definitely spawned a lot of creepypastas out of it. Yeah, Lavender Town music was pretty good. Song of Healing Backwards was also really good creepypasta music. Hold on, Lavender Town. I want the original. Give me the original Lavender Town. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh god, this is taking me back. Ugh. I just want to go back to 2009. That headache beat. Oh. They're trying to make the Catastrophe Crows. They're working on a final game. See, that always rubbed me the wrong way, right? When it gets a creepypasta, but it's just like an advertisement for a game they're working on. I was never really a fan of that. I was never really a fan of that. Pitch training. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, this is just some fucking creepy shit. This music is so good. I remember there was a creepypasta I read. It was just describing crazy stuff. And then it was like, and you can play this game right now, Link. And I was like, oh, that's okay. Paige says, gotta go get ready for meeting for my FFS letter of support. I'll see you later. Good luck. Hell yeah, we getting creepy up in here. Yeah, Spec Ops The Line definitely felt like a creepypasta. Undertale for sure also. Definitely, I mean, I don't know. I'm not like an Undertale super fan. I don't know the history of the creator whose name is escaping me right now. I probably should know that at least. But that game was also very much like you can infer that like creepypasta was an inspiration for some of those later parts in Undertale. Toby Fox, there we go. Toby Fox. Yeah, very, very, very creepypasta inspired. I want to say Spec Ops The Line wasn't. I think Spec Ops The Line was just trying to catch you off guard and be subversive. I don't think Spec Ops The Line, like, the creators grew up with creepypasta, right? Like, that was made, those were made by, like, not traditional, but, you know, that was made by the previous generation of game developers who didn't really grow up with that stuff. I do think the creepypasta elements in Spec Ops The Line were coincidental, I want to say. They just wanted to catch you off guard and creep you out, right? And that just happened to coincide with how creepypastas are made. That was a commentary on... Well, yeah, I'm not saying Spec Ops The Line is a creepypasta. It uses the creepy elements to talk about, you know, yeah, like war and stuff. But creepypasta is like a tool, right? Creepypasta is not a means to an end. Wait, yeah, surreal. There we go, Wang Fao. Yes, it was. Creepypasta in general is just, yeah, surrealist horror. That's kind of what creepypasta is. It is a type of surrealist horror, right? And Spec Ops The Line also went into surrealist horror because of the interactivity. And I just think that was just coincidental. My House was definitely creepypasta. Yeah, My House definitely creepypasta. It was inspired by creepypasta. For sure. As far as I can tell. RSX, hello. Thank you so much for the 2-month streak. For the 2-month sub streak. JRPG boots looking good. Thank you. I feel like I'm doing a pretty decent job on them. Oh, there is a lip here. So let's go ahead and work on that. Okay, so yeah, let's work on the lip. Dragonfed, are you reading from the Wikipedia? Are you reading from the creepypasta Wikipedia? You're silly. Okay. Brunch says, it's interesting. I can't stand most horror except for analog horror and creepypasta horror. I struggle with horror myself. I'm a little scaredy cat. Mana says, I'll be lurking in chat, but it's time to work on this little bestiary project I've been procrastinating on for like a month. Gotcha. I'll see you around. So I think this is... Kids are lucky to have that their childhoods are sanitized. I wouldn't say... I would disagree. But what do I know? I'm 31. Okay, Lavender Town. All right, next up is Ben Drowned music. That would be Song of Healing reversed. Let's go. Oh, this is really gonna take me back. Oh, God. I mean, of course Majora's Mask gave birth to such good creepypastas. Just by virtue of itself being, you know, once again, surrealist horror. Or just maybe not horror, but definitely surrealist with horror elements. Right? With this loud part. Oh, yeah, this is great. That's the stuff, Yag. Majora's Mask feels like an edgy fanfic, says Blankfowl. It does. It does. Oh, this is taking me back. I should just read the Ben Drowned creepypasta again. There we go. There's the lip. Excuse me. I need to play Majora's Mask again. I downloaded Neryl's HD texture pack and everything, and then I just didn't. There's kind of a lip here. Okay, I think we're done with the boots. Here, let me... God, this part. And then Skyward Sword came out, and it was like, oh, it's Zelda's Lullaby backwards, and I was like, they did not do that. And then they did. Wild. Ben Drowned, Mana says Ben Drowned read-along stream for October. You know, it would be fun to download those, the mods they use to make Ben Drowned. Okay, this looks pretty good. I'm enjoying this. This is looking good. And Drowned read along. Okay. Scary stories with fun. Let's stream. Yeah, you ain't wrong. That would be fun. Maybe we'll play Spec Ops The Line. Actually, no, that would be too fucking traumatizing for me, actually. Maybe we can play Soma. I'm so terrified. I love Soma, but I can only play it on baby mode for babies. Iki says, I guess I missed some good horror talk. I'm just gonna throw out that I love the entirety of Alien Isolation before the alien comes in because I have no idea when it's gonna arrive. I was just shitting myself the entire time when he eventually showed up. I was genuinely relieved because at least now I know I'm actively being hunted. Yeah, we were talking about creepypasta, but yeah, I guess this has turned into a broader topic of horror games. I never played Dear Esther. Yeah, I adore Soma. Because Soma's the horror that just sticks with you forever and ever. I still think about Soma, and I played that game near release, I think. Soma's great. Because, right, you turn the monsters off. You could turn the monsters off and put it on baby mode. Right, I played it on baby mode because I'm just terrible with that kind of stuff. And that game is still the most terrifying game I've played. It's absolutely terrifying. Many people say that that dramatically improved the game for them because the story was the draw. You're talking about the baby mode? Yeah. God, this music is taking me back. I just need to play Majora's Mask again, honestly. Eastcourt says, on Soma and going back to Spec Ops, the existential questions in the game extend to the face in the menu. Yes! God, going back to the main menu after beating the game in Spec Ops is harrowing. Oh my golly. Oh my good golly gee willikers. Harrowing, I tell you. Dirty Jester brings up Silent Hill 2. I did finally play or go through Silent Hill 2 for the first time. Pretty recently, last year. That was great. I get it now. I see why so many people like the game so much. Its atmosphere is unparalleled. Cyberspace Cat says I should probably go play Spec Ops one day, but it's sad that it won't be blind. Yeah, I know. I feel like even talking about Spec Ops will spoil it, right? Like it's just an unfortunate part of that game. Is that it's kind of impossible to convince anyone to play this like brown and gray military shooter from 2015 or whenever the fuck it came out blind. Like no one's gonna play that. You have to know, right? If you're gonna convince someone, which is unfortunate. I consider myself very fortunate to have had that experience, the intended experience. God, this music. Spooky. This is making me sad. This is making me so sad. Bed drowned. Cyberspace Cat says it's like being recommended a show or anime because there's a dark twist, and well, now you know it won't hit the same. Right, fucking. Oh my god, what is that magical girl anime that everyone's like, you gotta watch? It's fucked up. What's the anime called? Madoka Magica. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's like the final boss of that kind of recommendation. Made in Abyss. Yeah, I wish I could enjoy. I wish I could enjoy Made in Abyss. Goodness, that was a fun anime until all the weird shit happened, and not like the intended horror stuff. If you know, you know. God, what the fuck was that show? God, what the fuck? Yeah, that fucking anime. It's skeevy. Yeah, skeevy. Not in the good way. Holy shit. What the fuck was that? Anyone else got any creepypasta, classic creepypasta songs to put on? What are we putting on next? Godzilla NES password? I don't know this one, but let's put it on. Godzilla NES password. Is this it? I like it. Let's keep it on for a little bit. This is good. I can see people listening to this and being like, oh, I could tell the coolest creepypasta with this music. There we go. Yeah, some composer went off with this. For real. A bit repetitive. I am enjoying this though. This is pretty good. Now let me see what this commission is. I believe this is just a render, so we don't have to worry too much about texturing the back of the character. Let me take a look. No, this is okay. No, this is the full animation and 2 poses. Okay. Creepypasta? It's derived from copy pasta because it was pasted, you know, because it was pasted into formed posts and everything. That's why it's called creepypasta. Well, that was a fun little ditty. I guess we can go back to what we were listening to before. No. Not that one again. Where's my history? Slender Man, of course, the OG. And by OG, I mean like one OG, like big streaming games that everyone played. More shading. Jeff the Killer, that was a classic. I don't even remember specifically the Jeff the Killer creepypasta itself. I just remember the image. He was obviously a killer. Inky says, God, I hated that image. It was like one of those many things from the mid-2000s internet that shivered my timbers. Ghostface says Jeff the Killer was my Steam PSP for years. Oh, Einstein said, yeah, the bonus of internet creepypastas over schoolyard ghost stories was the images attached. Right, what was the creepy dog one? Smile Dog? Yeah, Smile Dog. Okay, I gotta bring up Smile Dog. CW Smile Dog. Yeah, Smile Dog. And then there's like a second Smile Dog image that I don't think is like, I don't know. It like wasn't associated with the actual creepypasta, but then it became associated afterwards. Anyway, yeah, here's Smile Dog. Pretty creepy. Yeah, I love Smile Dog. Smile Dog's great. With the hand, right? The hand in the corner was like a big part of the creepypasta itself. Right, Ghostface. There was one with the fleshy meat dog. I guess I don't remember that being part of the creepypasta. I feel like that was added in later. Maybe not even by the original author, because I don't remember, because I read Smile Dog when it first came out, and their creepy flesh version wasn't a part of it. And then all of a sudden, everyone was like, "Yeah, Smile Dog, Smile Dog." It right. It looked like this, and I'm like, I don't remember that at all. But yeah. And then I remember, because I used to watch, YouTube videos on these, right? After I read them. And they were like, oh yeah, Smile Dog, and you see this creepy image. And then I remember they're like, and then after you see the image turn into this image. And I'm like, that wasn't even part of the original creepypasta. You're just making shit up now. Anyways. Toyo says the updated one was just trying way too hard. The first one is leaks better. Exactly. I didn't like that new image that they were trying to graft onto this original creepypasta. But that's just me. That's just like my opinion, man. Now I'm the one that's gatekeeping. Russian sleep experiment is ruined by the last sentence. That sounds vaguely familiar. Wang Fao says this is kind of pre-creepypasta, but the supposedly haunted painting, the hand resist him. It was an early internet story that was pretty cool. Hell yeah. I don't think I've heard about that one. I am enjoying this creepypasta stream. God is, what was it? God abandoned us. That was, remember. That was like not one of the big ones. I'm not sure if that was a big one. I want to say that might have just been a small one. That didn't get popular. Fast says the writing in Jeff the Killer was pretty lame, but the image I still find creepy. Yeah, the image is terrifying. I'm too afraid to Google it and show it to y'all. That's how scared of it I am. I'm such a scaredy cat. I'm such a scaredy cat. A scaredy button? I'm a scaredy something. Escort says, I've spoken to God and he has abandoned us. Yeah, what else is new? For real. I want to say that the I spoke to God and he abandoned us creepypasta, probably the creepiness factor probably depended on whether you were raised Christian or not, which I was, or Catholic, but you know, similar enough. And that definitely, it didn't like blow my mind, right? I wasn't like creeped out for days like some of the other ones, but I do remember definitely getting a chill when I read that. He says, I can't take Jeff the Killer seriously anymore, not even the original image, not after seeing him drawn as a breasted anime woman so many times. I just can't take him seriously. Basically the pee-pee poo-poo man to me now. Oh my god, why did Bye Bye Man get so popular? Why did Bye Bye Man get so memed on the internet? What was up with that? It just seemed like a normal, average, terrible horror movie that no one would have cared about. Why was Bye Bye Man so memed? It's just fucking funny. The pee pee poo poo man. Don't say his name. You won't be laughing. What was it? Hold on. What is it? Hold on. Pee pee poo poo wasn't even the name. It was Bye Bye Man. Here, hold on. The Bye Bye Man. The Bye Bye Man. Right? It was the Bye Bye Man. That was the original. Right? That was the original movie. The Pee Pee Poo Poo Man was part of the meme, right? It was just the Bye Bye Man. You won't be laughing when he gets you. That's right. That's what it was. The pee pee poo poo man. You won't be laughing when he gets you. God. You're still here?
Surprise.
Surprise! Wow, my dog is still here.
I got ADHD trapped by
You got
YouTube
you got
videos.
94K.
I got 94K by the YouTube videos.
Oh no, is it the Lego ones?
It was the Lego
The
ones.
fucking Lego ones? Yeah,
Yeah,
I can't. They got you
for an hour and a half.
Oh my god, baby. Dragon Fed says, I'm gonna leave now. Alright, see you later. Puppy. Puppy. Coin says the pee pee poo poo man made the meme take off. I guess that's just a really funny meme, right? And that's just what made it popular. The pee pee poo poo man. Borges? Borges? I'm so excited for Borges tomorrow. I'm so excited. Oh, I got my VTuber flipped in on itself again. I'm so excited for Borges tomorrow.
Can't we make Borges?
We make Borges?
Yeah, remember when I made you Borges? You're from New York, Borges.
Yes, I do. I am dead says, to be fair, the trailer for the Bye Bye Man is garbage. I never watched it. I never watched a Bye Bye Man trailer. Okay, I'll see you later. Good luck with your applications. Alrighty. Pretty good. The film itself is garbage. Did anyone even watch it? Puppy, have you watched The Bye Bye Man? I guess not. That was dog for no chat, by the way. Baby, you're so adorable. I love you so much.
Thank you. I love it.
Dirty Jesters watched The Bye Bye Man. That's wild. It was pretty garbo. I'm not surprised. It was a horror movie that was rated PG-13. If I'm not mistaken. I remember that was like a thing. Those are good barks. They are. They're pretty good. I've trained my be well. Barking bot. They even tried the whole based on a true story crap on it. That's so funny. It is a good bark out. Such good woofers. Are you eating your chocolate?
I am.
Oh,
Oh no!
what? Chocolate's bad for dogs! Baby, you're
Why
gonna
didn't
die!
Mitski voice. Why didn't you stop me? Why stop me?
I am dead says the trailer tries so hard to hide it, but that the Bye Bye Man was based on a true story. I didn't give the dog chocolate. She went to the store herself and bought herself chocolate.
No, you bought it for me.
I did. You picked it out. I might have been the one with the card, but you were definitely like, "Ooh, chocolate! I want this."
Mm-hmm. Yum.
And now you'll die.
I'm gonna get home before it rains on me.
Go. When is it going?
Hopefully after I get home.
Okay. Well, good luck. Kiss me.
Okay.
Kiss me. Kiss me.
Mwah.
Oh, it tasted like chocolate.
Eat with hazelnut.
No.
Yay.
No, I don't have any candy, babe. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I guess I do have pizza left over, so.
So true.
But it's not chocolate.
Pizza lasts like 3 days.
I'm always like, ugh, pizza's so expensive. It lasts me a whole fucking week.
May as well.
Might as well.
Yeah, Luna.
Alright, back to work.
Okay.
I'm gonna finish it.
Mwah.
Love you. I think chocolate's bad for bunnies too. Oh no, no, I'm gonna die. Damn, what have I done? Oh. Rip on Lethriel. I am dead. More like I am dead.
Gauntlet.
Here, Leth. Yay, I'm here. Bye, baby. Okay. Where's the collar? Collar's right here. Oh, upside down. I can't believe I had toxic chocolate. Oh, goodness. then we'll do the highlights. Okay, looks pretty good. These the untextured ear cards just make it look like Shrek ears. E-Scored said I'd still eat chocolate if it killed me. I would not. I'm lactose intolerant, so I would not. And that doesn't even kill me. It just gives me a big tummy ache that lasts forever. And I would still not. Lactose intolerance? Just tolerate it. Remember when Shrek was a hot meme? I try not to. And then we all got over it. Get out! Get out! Get out! We all got over it? Get out! Get out! The Shrek meme was truly a "you are not immune to propaganda" moment, says Coney. What do you mean by that? I would love to hear you elaborate on that. What does that mean? Have I heard of the new I Am God image jump scare? I haven't. And if it's a jump scare, then I'm definitely not going to seek that out. Kitty, I'm trying to stream here. You cannot stream at me. Those films are good. Those are good movies. Like, there's a reason why it got so popular. For sure. But we're talking about the memes specifically. I'm not saying Shrek the movies were bad. Or annoying or anything. What, Kitty? Yes, Kitty, I love you. Oh, Kitty. Alright, come on. Come on. Do you want to sit on my lap or not? Are you just going to sit there and scream at me? Zerafion says, the movies were fun, but the memes got way out of hand. Yuck. Corny says people ate up all of the merchandise just because Shrek was a meme. Like, that stuff lasted way longer than a normal lifetime of those movies typically do. God, a Smash Mouth! Remember that, like, tweet where Smash Mouth, like a couple years ago was like, we're hanging out with our fans, it's always so nice, and they all had, like, Shrek merchandise on? And then someone in the replies was like, how sad is it that you're just a meme now? Like, that everyone who follows you are just in it for the meme. And I remember the reply from the Smash Mouth account was like, it's something. It was just so funny. They're like, it's at least it's something. Come on, Kenny. Come on. You want to sit on my lap? I warmed it up for you. My purse warmed up my lap for you. Come on. Have a sit. Ghostface says, weird how the Shrek meme was responsible for the online far-right radicalization pipeline? I don't... What? You're gonna have to provide sources for that. Say hi to Chat Kitty. I'm gonna need some information on that, Ghostface. Oh, Kitty. I love you. Yeah, Luna definitely has a lot to say. Kibby indeed. There is a Kibby on my lap. There we go. Okay, so back to work. Alright, what's next for us? We definitely need to get this shading working. Ghostface's logical paving the way for the Shrek memes were influential to irony poisoning meme media? Could you I know like Pepe for sure, but Shrek? I'm gonna need some evidence if you're gonna make that claim. I don't think I'm gonna I don't think Ghost of Christmas Future says, I think that would have happened independent of Shrek. They'll wear whatever memes to be relatable. Exactly. I'm not gonna say Shrek caused far-right radicalization. That's a bit far. That's a bit of a stretch. That's a bit of a stretch. Jester says, I'm loving the outfit of this lovely bean you're cooking. By the way, compliments to the commissioner. Yes, it's a very fun design. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I get like one dark-skinned character like every 3 months. So it's really nice to not make a fucking white person for once. Sorry, white people. It's okay, I can say I'm white, Winter. It's allowed. What do you know? You're fucking British. Everyone knows MLP caused far-right radicalization. Goth white too, the ultimate cringe. It's true. Okay, yeah, so let's work on shading the inside of the coattails. Alrighty. There we go. Okay, so see you later, Mana. Yeah, so I need to focus on work for a little bit. Looks pretty good. Do I know about takoyaki is scalding? I don't know what that is. Is that an anime or something? Here. You know what? Let's stop beating around the bush. Let's stop beating around the bush. Stop listening to this mix. Let's just put on Ridge Racer Type 4. That this whole mix is just Ridge Racer Type 4 cope. Oh, we gotta put on Ridge Racer. There we go. Oh. This is really quiet. There we go. Everywhere you look, he's right on time. These lyrics have no fucking sense. What's the best Ridge Racer game to start with? Wrong person to ask. I'm just the OST enjoyer. I'm a fake fan. I love how the Ridge Racer music is like this girl singing about some guy, but it's like, shouldn't she be singing about cars? What's going on there? Like, what's up with that? Like, hold the phone. You're singing about a guy. The car is the guy. But it's like, everywhere, one of the lyrics is, everywhere I look, he's right on time. Which doesn't make any fucking sense. I guess he's right on time because he has a fast car? I don't know. What does that mean? He is the car? So she wants to fuck the car then? Is that what you're getting at? God, this OST is so fucking good. Car fucker. Like Transformers. You're always on time if you're omnipresent, I guess. Lightning McQueen situation? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Oh my god, that's awful! Stop it! That's awful. Please, let's steer the conversation away, huh? Away from Lightning McQueen. Let's not talk about that. In the context of car fuckers. What have I done? What have I done? Let me listen. Let's listen to Ridge Racer, she said, fucking oblivious. Let's shift out of this convo. Let's steer away from it. Real. God, I do love this OST so much, though. Let's say we hit the brakes on this topic. Let's shift gears a little bit here. Let's merge out of this conversation. Let's take a sharp left turn. Y'all are funny. Chat, you're so funny. Let's hit and run away from this one. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Add band's term, Lightning McQueen. This topic makes me want to do a 360 and walk away. This might be a false memory, but I want to say I was in 360 and walk away at Ground Zero. I remember reading that before it was a meme. I think it's a false memory though. Let me see. What's the origin of turn a 360 and walk away? That was because the Xbox 360. But where was that posted? Because if it was GameFAQs, I was there. I'm sorry to say that I was a GameFAQs person. I hung out on GameFAQs. That's my dark secret. Leota says, but if you do a 360, you'd be walking forward. No! You'd be walking backwards. That's a joke. GameFAQs enjoyer. I don't know if I was enjoying it. You come for the tips, and then you stay for those awful forums. God, fucking GameFAQs. It was all we had at the time. For real, for real. That was one of the few. I remember forums. Holy shit. Wild. What a concept. It says, Corny says Bunleth is going to be canceled because she was on GameFAQs during the Xbox 360 era. Yeah, I remember I went on. I got almost all of Twilight Princess spoiled because I hung out on Twilight Princess GameFAQs because that's how it's. Oh, that's the new Zelda game. I don't have it yet, but I gotta hang out with all the cool people who played the new Zelda game. Yeah, I didn't really know. I didn't really care about spoilers, or I don't know. I didn't really take it that seriously back then, so I got the whole spoiled, which I think I missed out on. But still, I still hold a lot of fond memories for Twilight Princess, so it's not like I ruined my experience or anything. Waynefowl says GameFAQs truly was the template for the inhumanely terrible Steam community forums. I believe you. Sumac says, I would take a nice GameFAQs text talk over a fandom full of ads. Well, okay, yes. There's like two. There's the actual GameFAQs, right? There's the actual guides, and then there's the forums. The guides are fine. I love GameFAQs guides, and we're talking about the forums here, though, like the community around those guides, right? Paige, you're back. How was your call? Are you also a GameFAQs enjoyer? Enjoyer is kind of putting in too much work there, but were you a GameFAQs user? I do not like this cape shading at all, actually. I kind of hate it. So I'm just gonna crank it way down. GameFAQs did have good guides. No, absolutely. The GameFAQs guide was good when it had ASCII art on the cover. Yes. Yes, and the ASCII art definitely varied. Some of the ASCII art was, like, awful. And some of them were, like not bad, but just very simple, right? And some of them were works of art. Like, were those commissioned? I don't even know. You'd think so. I remember my sister printed out an entire GameFAQs for like Ocarina of Time or something, and my dad got really mad because it was like 300 pages. That is like a core memory for me, is my dad getting really angry because he printed out a whole GameFAQs guide. 300 might be an exaggeration, but it was definitely a lot. It was definitely over 100 for sure. Oh, the GTA cheats. Remember cheat codes? God. Everything sucks now. I hate everything. Okay, that's way too frequent. Paige says, let me tell you about my time on the GameFAQs forums. My first day in there, some guy named Creative Juices said he had a dream he met an alien. and told him the world is going to end on June 2nd, and a ton of people just believed it for no reason. This went on for weeks, and people were surprised that nothing happened on June 2nd. I was like, nope, and never went to the forums again. What was this? Paul the Day? What forum was this? That's wild. Toyo says, I used to print off the Metroid maps and stick them on my wall. TFW, you create a cult. That is so funny. Oh my god. A man literally created a 2 weeks long doomsday cult. I'm gonna go on GameFAQs and look up some old Ocarina of Time guides. 1 second. Hold on. Let's do this. Oh, it's all different now. They ruined it. I remember when they did the whole rebrands. Guides. How many guides for Ocarina of Time? Actually, not a lot. Okay, that's actually quite a bit. Pages, and then after the death cult was over, he was just like, oh my bad, I guess it was just a dream. Okay, yes. Okay, upload time. 1999, 264 kilobytes. Most recommended, highest rated, 2000. Oh my gosh. Look at this ASCII art. Look at this ASCII art and tell me God isn't real. If God isn't real, why is this ASCII art so beautiful? Huh? Checkmate, atheists. I love how Ocarina of Time is just regular font. Look at this. Copyrighted? This document is copyrighted? Holy shit. Holy shit. Attic Monster is rating with a party of 37. Hello, we're looking at an Ocarina of Time guide from 2000. Wow. All the Skulltulas. Oh my gosh, that's right. That's right. You have to use the legend, the table of contents. Where's the actual walkthrough? Page 11. That's weird. There's no code. This one's stinky. This one's stinky. We're going back. Okay, we're going to 2004, 1999. Yes. 10% legally distinct nightmare carding. Now we're doing it today. The sacred texts. This one's pretty cute. This ASCII title's pretty good. Here we go. The Roman numerals. Here we go. Walkthrough. CFV. I memorized it. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. You'll get a sweeping glimpse of Hyrule Field first. And then before you can see any more, a large owl named Gabora will show up. He'll be appearing frequently for the first part of your quest to give you hints and tips. This time he'll tell you how to use maps. Hyrule Field is a place that you'll be seeing a lot throughout the course of the game. Nothing really ever happens in it, but it's very important. You can reach all of the main areas of the game from it. Not many enemies ever show up, and you'll only ever see one person on it, but still, you'll be spending a lot of time running across it. Paige said, God, listen, that first sweet glimpse of Hyrule Field really blew my mind as a kid, for sure. Alright, anyways. Let's get back to work. Mikmu says, OMG, I've seen you on YouTube shitposting. Love your merch. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, back to work. I am struggling with this cape, but whatever. What do you even call this? A coattails? We must move on. I think the issue is... Here, let me... Game FAQs really bringing me back. Really bringing me back. Toyo says, I'm so thankful for the Wii Virtual Console for introducing me to these games when I was still a kid. Yeah. It was fun revisiting those games on the Wii when the Wii came out. That was a treat for sure. Because that Virtual Console really kind of got everything right before everyone else decided that just releasing old games as a ROM could cost $8 billion. It was like, how much were Virtual Console games, like N64 Virtual Console games on the Wii? How much were those? They weren't that expensive. It's terrible. I am noodling on this. I'm just gonna stop noodling. Alex has started reading right, but I'm super hungry. All right, I'll see you later. They were like $9. And 64 games were 1,000 points. I want to say 1,000 points sounds correct, for sure. Alright, what do we need to do next? I mean, this body is looking pretty good. Let's do the back. Small of the back. So we gotta do the back triangle. Pages, I forgot who it was at this point, but was there one user that made FAQs where I was like, oh, this is a named here walkthrough. You know it's gonna fucking rule. They're super detailed. Definitely, yes, more than one. There were definitely people who made just multiple guides. I remember when Metal Gear Solid 4 came out. This wasn't a guide, but it was like a save file. Because like you can upload saves, like completed saves or whatever. And I want to say like less than a week after Metal Gear Solid 4 came out, there was a 100% save with like all weapons, all upgrades, all like secret like camos and everything was unlocked. And people were like, how the fuck did this person do this so quickly? And then some person was like, yeah, that was popular name, like name here. They just are good at doing that. Yeah. Hacker man. Remember when Nintendo released a limited run of the 3D Mario games on Switch? Yeah, I did. Fuck Nintendo. Holy shit, I fucking hate Nintendo. I despise Nintendo. I really do. Nintendo ninjas are real. That is not a joke. The Nintendo legal ninjas are real. Poor Dreamcast, never stood a chance. Never owned the Dreamcast. Which I kind of regret. I feel like if I had a Dreamcast and played Sonic Adventure as a kid, I absolutely would have been a Sonic fan for sure. This hair is gonna be a nightmare to texture. Sonic Adventure 2 was life-changing at the time. I bet. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I grew up with Ocarina of Time, so that was my childhood game. But I do feel like I missed out with the Dreamcast for sure. So I thought about streaming Sonic Adventure 1 on Twitch if I ever get a VTuber model. Well, if you need someone to rig up a model for you, you know where I am. You know where to find me. Yeah, Crazy Taxi, all of those games. Never played any of them. Paige says I'll have a girl get in touch with you. Yeah, my people will talk to your people. We'll get it figured out. Oh, goodness. Thinking here. You have stitching. I feel like I need more detail on this model. It's just too much like just a block of red right here and up here. Stitching might help with that, actually. And there's some like bolts here. Okay. Shut the fuck up. There we go. I don't know if this would work, honestly. I guess if we did single dots. Oh, they need to be two. Thorin, thank you so much for the subscription. Kazimori says your art is pretty based. Probably based. My? Me? Are you talking about my art? Why, thank you. Okay, that works. Based on what polygons? Yeah, absolutely. How's the PS3 emulator going? How's development on that doing? Not surprised it's slow. I know it's slow. I'm just curious how it's doing. It works for most stuff if you have a beefy PC, but still major issues with some games. Okay. But is it more of a game-by-game basis now? Like where most things work, but there are, you know, is a handful of games where it doesn't fully work? Like, is it stable enough now? Asking for a friend. Around 60% compatibility? That's great. That's awesome. That's flippin' awesome, as my roommate would say. Noah says, my dog downloaded those games, officer. You're funny. That stitching adds a lot, actually. I really like the stitching. That's the only place, well, the only detailed render we have is a bust, so... Okay, that's fine. I'm assuming this is because there was sleeves and the sleeves have been removed and he like manually hemmed it, right? That's my assumption. Soul bad guy headband. The sleeves to meet ya. You're funny. Oh, excuse me. shading on the stitching because I'm a freaking perfectionist. There we go. The shading less intense. Soundtrack is bumping. Yeah, I guess is Rage Raid Type 4. No, I said I think a Boss Baby to headband. Look, I wasn't gonna say anything, but I think you did too. I'm looking up Soul Bad Guy right now. I'm looking up Soul Bad Guy. I think you absolutely Boss Baby to headband. You absolutely Boss Baby to headband. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, No Ice. You absolutely Boss Baby to headband. A red headband. It is red. It's true. But yeah. Oh, excuse me. Damn Pram says, the fuck is up, gamers? Gaming. I'm not gaming, unfortunately. We will be soon, though. This model looks... like, Here, I forgot to do shading on the back. We're almost done here, though. For the body, right? We still need to do the face and the head and the hair. The face and the hands and the hair, rather, I should say, but we're getting there. This body looks pretty good. I can't get the fucking coat wrinkles to work, though. How do I... Okay, that works, I guess. Damn, sis, have you made any Blender tutorials? I have not. I just streamed the process. Am I playing more Unsighted? You bet your butt I am, Paige. This looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I think I'm just gonna get rid of the... No, that does add a certain texture to it. I guess I'll keep those. Mr. Bad Guy is on his belt? Are you talking about Soul Bad Guy again? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take a small break. I need to heat up some pizza and some other stuff as well. Oh gosh, wait. I need to pick up my... There you go. Where the fuck is my telephone? Chat, have you seen my telephone? I can't find it. Oh no. Well, anyways, I have a few things I need to do between on my break. So I will be back in a little bit. Have I tried calling it? I'm gonna try calling it now on my break. But yes, we'll leave Ridge Racer Type 4 on if you would like to just give that a send while I'm away. But I will be back as soon as I can. Until then, I will see ya. See you on the other side. I am back. Hello, everyone. Oh, did the stream die? Well, at least it died on a BRB screen and not in the middle of like a boss fight or something. So, hello. Yeah, so as was predicted in chat, we will be playing a little bit of Unsighted. Just a little bit. We are very behind on work, so we're gonna maybe do a couple attempts at the boss that we're stuck at. And yeah, then we're gonna get straight back into work. And of course there's my phone. Let me see if I can go ahead and switch the... Oops. If I can switch the stream information from my phone. Stream manager, edit stream info. Unsighted. Once again, top #1 Unsighted streamer. Let's fucking go. Also, I got my za here. I'm gonna be enjoying some za because I'm pretty hungry. Now, this game, I'm kind of... I can't. If I was younger, I probably would have started a new game over. Now that I understand the whole time mechanic and the fact that the dog wastes hours. The dog is like hard mode. I did not know that until much later. Alright, I knew it, but I didn't understand the severity of it until much later. Not the dog! Yeah, the doggy! Rockman says, who up unning your sighted? Very funny. Alrighty, cakes. For those who don't know, this game kind of has a Majora's Mask style time system where all the NPCs in the game have basically a timer where once that runs out, they go hollow, like Dark Souls style. It's called Unsighted, of course. That's the name of the game. And we are very much not playing very efficiently. So that complicates things. Did we unlock the shortcut already? I guess we did. It says there's an elevator down here. Here it is. Let me know how game volume is. If it's too high or too low. I'm assuming it might be too low, it looks like. No, we did not unlock this yet. Okay. Whoa! Pretty low at the moment. Okay, let me raise it a little bit. 1 second. Let's see here. How about that? It's alright, Wappies. Main character is cute. Yeah, she is. She's a cutie. I gotta reload all my stuff. She's so you. Is that the case? Oh, what the fuck was that? That was bullshit. That was fucking bullshit. Oh my god. Ugh. That was bullshit. Bounced off the Switch. This game sucks. Fuck this game. Pindle says, every time I see a black character in a video game, I point the screen and say, me. That's adorable. Fudge muffins! Okay, we're good. We're good. We have to do this puzzle again. Oh wait, we already did. Hold on. Hold on, we already had this conversation last time. I already forgot the solution to this puzzle. Oh my golly. Oh wait, no, we did solve. Wait, we did solve this already. Okay. We didn't unlock the shortcut though. We didn't do this puzzle. Right, we wasted too much time on this puzzle. Hold on, let me reset the puzzle because I just broke a rock on accident. Okie dokie. Right, we gotta do these block pushing puzzles. Okay, I think I remember this one. You go here. You go here. You go here. Right, though, there's a whining dog in this background. I don't know what's up with that. Like, why is there a whining dog in the soundscape? Okay, so is the stream? It looks like the stream's offline. That can't be true. Someone said a refresh fixed it. I have the stream on, and I'm on the second window. Okay, it looks like that fixed it. Cool. Anyways, okay, then you go here. Boom. Go. Oh. Stream died momentarily. Okay, good. Glad to hear that. Okay, this puzzle wasn't that bad. And what did that do for us? Not sure. Did we even need to do that puzzle? Alright, I gotta take a bite of my za. Dinosaur. All right, here we go. Wow, shoot. Oh, asshole. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. We got the rhythm down. Ah, damn. Okay, our DPS is pretty good. Oh, come on. We got a heal. That's good. Took a lot of damage from that. Shoot! Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. It's over. It's over. All right. I never unlocked the shortcut. Oh no. Rookie mistake. Miguel says what this game is Unsighted. Fun little Metroidvania. I really enjoy it. That was close. Outfit swap. All right, let's get the outfit swap. We'll do zipper dress bunless. There we go. Here, let me take my glasses off, so y'all can see my beautiful face. QBK says, did you know Germany passed self-ID law last Friday, allowing trans people to change name and gender marker with a mere formal declaration of the 1st November? I am happy to hear that. Damn it. Alright, here's our shortcut. Ziplith returns. Whoa! I don't care about your fucking Michael chips. Sorry, your computer chips. Okay, we did unlock the shortcut though. Fudge muffins. Yoink. Okay. Okay. Damn, I thought that was gonna work. I thought it was so clever. Okay, we did get the critical there. No! Ah! Fudge! That was my own damn fault. Alright, those criticals are the way to go. I took way too much damage. Okay, we are halfway through. There we go. We're getting it. We're getting it. Honey, your curves are so bodacious, but we must defeat you. Despite your amazing figure. Holy shit, I'm jealous. Oh, come on. Come on, we're so close. There we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Right, give me my thingy. Sorry, having a celebratory pizza. The shard of the frost automaton is now in your hands. 2 meteor shards remaining. Alright. We love the plot void. Plot void, plot void, plot void. Oh, yes. Plot void, plot void, plot void. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. I love me a good plot void. Here we go. Ha 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 ha. There we go. Thank you so much for the wonderful congratulatory chats. Comments, everyone. Hey, it's clear. Hey, it's that lady. The exact same hairdo as one of my OCs for my next game. The pink spikes. Ugh, wait for me. Oh, that expression is so cute. I'm sorry, I'm still not used to this new battle armor. It's so heavy. Hey, look. Maria. That's the boss we just fought. Oh, I can't stand this. Let's save her. We're so close. Don't be reckless, Raquel. We have to know what the humans are planning. Hey, Olga. Yeah? You ever wonder why did humans stick fish in these places? Because they ate fish, I guess. What? No, why would they? No. Humans eat some kinds of fish, yes, but aquariums were for education and entertainment. Those who wanted to learn more about river and ocean life could come here to have a more vivid experience. Also, fish are very pretty. These rooms make for some nice memories. Oh yes, definitely. We should go to more cool places after this war ends. I bet the doctor knows about some beautiful ones. Shh, hear that? They're taking her somewhere. We have to follow them. Hey, I'll go ahead this time. Oh, excuse me. You? Hey, come back here. I like how they all have the cute little antenna ears. That was it? That was it for our lore? You did it again, Alma. We're really doing this. You have 4. I gave you. I gave myself the dust. Oh my god. Wait, I gave myself the dust. I thought I gave her the dust. We have 4 hours to find moon dust. Oh my god. Iris can't die. Iris can't die. She has 4 hours remaining. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Where are we gonna find moon dust in 4 hours? That's like 5 minutes of real time. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. No, no, no. Okay, I'm looking it up. I'm Googling it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? She's gonna die if we don't find some dust for her. Okay, we're in the aquarium. Okay, these are great guides. Are we fucked? Are we turbo fucked? Iris needs my credit card number. Are we gonna go to Game Facts? Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, of course, no one answered because Game Facts is abandoned now. The question is, you could turn off the unsighted mechanic in the accessibility settings. Do we do that? I feel like that'd be cheating. Okay. Here. We're one step closer to crafting the meteor blade, which will allow us to enter the crater tower. I'm so proud of you. Let's keep going. Our next destination is the highways. The next meteor shard is located there. There's an elevator that can lead us to the highways. I'll mark on your map. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Chat, I'm so fucking scared. Chat, I'm so scared. I guess Gear Village? Chat, I'm so scared. Chat, oh my god. Chat, what do I do? Oh my gosh. This is the overworld, right? Map of Arcadia. Downtown, garden, caves, garden north? Is there one in garden south? Garden north. There's two in garden north. There's two in garden north. I think that's our best bet, is to go to garden north. Find a chest in the center island, in the bottom half of the room. Traverse the water north of the entrance. Okay, I think our best bet is to go to garden north. Oh my god, I cannot. My fucking anxiety is fucking peaking. Oh, excuse me. Move! I'm saving my friends! Shit. I'm so scared, chat. I'm so scared. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, okay. 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 She has 3 hours left. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Thanks, Alma. For a moment I thought I was going to have to say goodbye to you. Oh my god. Fudge muffins. Zerafion says, I swear that's just a Beyblade from Twilight Princess. Yes, it's called the spinner and everything. It's literally just called the spinner. Oh my god. Yeah, the spinner. I fucking did it. I'm so scared. Okay, let's work to this save point and then we'll get back to work. Aldrasaur says, hi Bun, happy to finally catch the stream. Follow you on Twitter and love your work. Thank you, I appreciate that. Happy to have you here. We're just playing some video games to unwind for a second before we get back to work. What the fuck? Whoa. Spoon. Spoon. Oh my god. What was that? Wait, we need to upgrade. We need to upgrade our weapons before our weapon upgrades guy goes unsighted. Whoops. No! 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 Gosh darn it! Alright, well, I guess we're upgrading our weapons anymore. There is some moon dust over here in this level, though. That was so perfectly timed. There's the ping. We can't... It's not like we can go down there yet. Oh, we can... What the fuck? Okay. Interesting. Sleepy BN just subscribed. Hello! Thank you so much for the subscription. Can we throw you up here? How do we solve this puzzle? Okay. Alright, there's the other ball. Is there a third ball? Finally caught my stream after Prime ran out. Oh! Thank you so much. That was a Prime subscription. Gotcha, gotcha. Is there a third ball? God, this game is anxiety-inducing for sure, for sure. So how do we get... Oh, God, no! How do we get both of these in here? Orca says, hello, been following you elsewhere for a couple years now. Had not realized I streamed. Thank you so much for all the following. My goodness. Okay, I know exactly how to solve this puzzle. This ain't no thing. We put you here. Grab you. Walk all the way around. There we go. All the Ocarina of Time sound effects, super nice. I'm busy! I am busy! There we go. Okay, that wasn't a bad thing at all. That wasn't too bad. Alright. More for us. Alright, let's get to that save point and then get back to work. How's that sound, chat? Oh, there was another ball the whole time. Alright, I guess we'll walk it. Oh, we'll walk it over and finish the puzzle while I take a pizza break. I am so stupid. puzzles! Puzzles, puzzles, puzzles! Yes, thank you, video game. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What's in here, I wonder? I don't care about your computer chips! Alright, let's save here. Okay. Okay. That was pretty good. We saved Iris. That was the important part. Oh goodness, excuse me. So, we're gonna get back to work on commissions. Or should I focus on Nightmare Kart? I guess we'll do Nightmare Kart. There's no way I'm finishing that commission today. Yeah, let's do Nightmare Kart. Alright, Nightmare Kart time it is. We'll get a little bit done. Should I make the Xbox buttons? I think today Xbox buttons. Xbox UI buttons. Yep, I think that's today. Xbox UI buttons. Let me change stream info. Okay. We are the top Nightmare Kart streamer now. Here, 4NM Kart. There we go. Cool. Okay. Orca Falcon says, or Orcha says, Dear IRL, a dear IRL friend has a bundle of pleasure. We just talked about you a lot the other day. Happy coincidence or spoopy algorithm. Hopefully just a happy coincidence. Undefeated indeed. Hell yeah. I feel like a fucking celebrity in this town. Hello, Fortnite gamers. Fortnite gamers, huh? Bunleth in Fortnite when? Right, okay, we're doing Xbox buttons. So I guess we don't really need to wait for Bloodborne Kart to open. I mean, Nightmare Kart to open. We're going to open up Sprite. I'm going to track down where the source buttons are from. I believe that's in the BPSX source files. So we're going to jump in there. Game assets, UI icons. No. From Soydian Slip. Yeah, where are the... Like, where's the X button in the, you know, circle and triangle? Here they are. Okay, I found them. So... I will do the face buttons first. Open all view. We're going to save... I guess we'll do save as. We'll just do XB face button A. Cool. Oh, when you put our music back on. Paladin Warren, thank you so much for the rate of 1. That's why it was so quiet. Zero Fion says, hate to bail, but I gotta be responsible. All right, I'll see you later. This is face button. This is XB. Face button B. Turn that down. Oh, excuse me. This is XB face button. Square is X on Xbox. X. And then XB face button Y. Okay. So we're gonna download some templates just so we can get a look at what they would look like, right? How goes the work, says Paladin Warren? Pretty good, pretty good. We're doing some Xbox buttons today. Xbox control buttons. User interface. Yes, okay. So we're just going to be looking at these for reference. Just for reference. We're not stealing any assets. Don't worry. I also have my Xbox button, my Xbox controller right here. Yeah, so I guess the first thing we're going to do is just clear out the buttons. So these are just solid buttons. I made these assets myself. Nothing too fancy. All right, clear this one out. It's the bunny from Twitter. It's so true, DJB. Hello. Okay. Wait a minute. These are the source assets. Hold on. Why? On XB face button Y. Okay. Face button X. Face button Y. Okay. This should be... Okay, here we go. Okay, so first up is... Let's do A. That is a nice symmetrical letter. I guess we'll just take these colors. Or symmetry. Like that, I guess. No, nothing too crazy. Why is there a lady talking in this OST? Get out of here. There we go. I mean, that looks like an A button. Do we make the button green? The thing is, Xbox. What does the next gen Xbox look like? Xbox controller. Okay, they are on a black background. Okay. That works for me. Fine, yeah, we'll just leave it like this then. Okay, next up is the X button, which, yeah, we'll just color pick these. No. This is not a cross. This is an X. This is a cross. This is an X. There's a difference between the PlayStation cross button and the letter X. Right? Okay, I think that's it. Yes, that makes it better. Okay. That's the difference. Orcus is not rocking the full buttons in SNES style anymore. Yeah, whatever. Less work for me. That's all that matters. Right, A button. Wait, this is the A button. Oh, this is the Y button. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Let's just copy pasta this. Made a oopsie. This is the A button. Save. Okay, you are Y, which is also symmetrical. They're all symmetrical except for B. Okay. Cool. And the next up is B. The Gremlin, just a friendly reminder that there is no backseating. Thank you. Right. This feels a little pink. Let's just shift that a little bit. Okay. Guess like that. And then, yeah, I guess it's technically symmetrical. Wow. That's a beautiful looking bee. That's awful. Okay, let's try you. You know what? It's not pretty, but it is good enough, I would say. Yeah, I'm not too proud of it, but we got work to do, so... Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna stop noodling. Okay. The Xbox D-pad is a pretty unique shape. So we'll do Xbox D-pad, right? So the D-pad on the Xbox definitely does not look like this. It is, yeah, it's a very weird shape. Kind of like that. And then, of course, we have the circular part. The Series X D-pad was, yeah, it's the weird disc thing, right? That kind of looks like an Xbox button. Kind of like that. That kind of looks like the Xbox button D-pad. Okay, now let's do the shading. Cool. Good enough. Good enough. That's a pretty YAG D-pad. Okay. So now we need to do. We don't need the words anymore. It was just I put words on the D-pads here, specifically because this looks like, you know, the PlayStation D-pad. This looks like a right arrow, but it's actually the left side of the D-pad, right? So I put the words here to help convey that. We will not need that for the Xbox D-pad, so let's not worry about that. But I wonder if I can just like darken. I'm not really sure the best way to handle this. Yeah, I guess we would just do a like a half of it would be dark, right? I think that properly conveys it. We'll see. I'm pretty sure that properly conveys it. Ocha says, oh yeah, it's super confusing. I've stumbled with the exact same thing with PSX controller icons for sure. Spoon says, you're out of bunleth. I'm out of bunleth, but you're out of my bunleth when you're not bunleth. I don't think that's how the song goes, but I like your moxie. Here, let me make this a new layer. That works for me. Okay, and then we're going to save as left. You grab everything and just rotate it, right? Well, let's merge this all down. No, we can't rotate it because of the shading. Okay, that's fine. We can rotate you. Okay, so left. And then... yeah, that reads. That reads. Okay, then D-pad right. This one we can absolutely just mirror. But, yeah, we can totally just make us mirror this like that. Same for you. D-pad right, and then D-pad up. Like that. What happened to our D-pad? What happened to our D-pad? What the heck? What happened to our D-pad? That was weird. Okay, yeah, right is messed up. What happened here? Okay. There's our D-pad. Are these UI graphics for Nightmare Kart? Yes! That's exactly what they are. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to do boost no. This is just for when your boost is locked because you've been stunned. So, wait, where are our fucking Xbox buttons? Wait, what the heck? ABXY. What's going on? Well, anyways, yeah, we're gonna open up B. We're gonna save this as B no. Okay. I'm just gonna steal this. Boom. Simple. We'll put a drop shadow on that because it's kind of the same color. FM Dobby, hello. All right, that looks good enough. You know, looking at the thumbnail here. Okay, I'm gonna reset sprite actually because it is being weird. Casimir says, wait, the PlayStation buttons are square, circle, triangle, and cross? What do you... Yeah, of course. What do you mean? First time you heard that? I mean, it depends. I think it's I don't know the official term. You know, it depends on who you ask. Some people call it box. You know, some people call it O, cross, or X, right? Most people are in agreement on triangle, but yeah, it depends on the person. Yeah, these are totally readable. I actually want to add the arrows to the D-pad, the generic D-pad. So let me just go ahead and add that. Cool. All right, now we just need to change these from LB to LT. These are actually Photoshop files, so I'm gonna have to open up Photoshop for this, unfortunately. Which I don't like to use, but I kind of have to. I've always called it X and not cross. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the person, right? There's no, I mean, there is an official way, but I don't care. Box, circle, delta, and Twitter. You're funny. You're very funny, Hot Spoon, Hoot Spoon. I used to call it X, but then I started calling it cross because if you want to get pedantic, if you want to get pedantic, right? Let's get pedantic. X is the letter. This is an X. This is not the letter X. This is a cross, right? Look at the X on your keyboard. It is probably not symmetrical. But yes, this is a cross. This is a symbol. This is not a letter. This is a symbol. This is a letter. Right? That's the if you want to be pedantic about it, that's what you would. That's why you would call it a cross, but I don't really care. But if you're asking for my explanation, there's my explanation. If you call triangle delta, I'm shoving you into a locker. Should it be uppercase or lowercase? No, definitely uppercase. XB button RB. And then RB for bumper. And then it's LB. And then LT. Lighted. Okay, so let's get this, export it. Okay. Did I make this font? No, this is, what font is this? This is Times. All right, so left bumper, left trigger, right bumper, right trigger. Perfect. Okay. What's next? We did the D-pad. I think all that's left is start and select. Which for Xbox is start and back. Or I guess, I don't know. I mean, if this is a retro game, I mean, I guess it should be options and where the fuck other button is, but if we're doing retro, we're doing start and select for PlayStation. So I guess it would be start and back for original Xbox. Right? So. Yeah, okay, let's go home and let's go ahead and open these in Aseprite. Or should we do well, we can't fit options in here, so I guess I'll just switch them back. So it's, hold on, let me see. Xbox controller, start button, the original Xbox controller. They are circles, right? God, I fucking hate Pinterest. I'm not making a fucking account Pinterest. They're like ovals, right? Yeah, they're like oval shapes. Here, hold on, let me put the my palette here. That's kind of the perfect shape right there. Okay, cool. Whatever, I don't care that much. All right, so start, obviously. Yeah, it just has like a fucking triangle in it. Yeah, it's a normalized triangle. That is not symmetrical. We're trying to just make it white for the sake of UI. I think I want it to be white. Oh, Nanomoon, another outfit swap. My goodness. Let's do Ravenleth. Hello, chat. Hello, boyos. Okay. Hello, seeing your PS1 stuff on Twitter. Happy to hear that. I hope you enjoyed it, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay, and then select. So actually we're gonna open up, actually we're just gonna save this as, oh, let's get rid of our palette too, whoops. Okay, there we go. And then back. All right, pretty simple. The share button. Yeah, absolutely. Was this also on? Okay, this is also generated text, so hopefully we should be able to just type in the word back and it'll give it to us. Oh, goodness. Oh, it just says, what a cool model. Yeah, this is my Armored Core pilot. My mech pilot bunleth outfit. God, I hate Photoshop so much. Okay, this was not typed out. But we do have a C here, which we can steal. Thank you, Photoshop. You're incredible. I love you so much. Wow. Okay. All right, let's do the letter B. Okay. Then the letter K. Great. There we go. Also, let me stretch you out by 1. There we go. And there's our back button. Cool. I think that's all of them. Okay, let's get these integrated. Okie dokie. Oh, goodness, sorry. Big bunny stretch. Excuse me. I think that's everything. Yeah, that's all of them. Okay. Now the Unreal Engine is open. We can This is Nightmare Kart, the legally distinct PS1 style kart racer. It is! It is! That is exactly what we're doing. Singing Reaper. Okay, so of course, every time, Unreal Engine assumes that you're making a modern game and not a pixelated kind of game, so it does turn off, it does turn on all this filtering and stuff, which we want to turn off, which is what we're doing here. So we get nice sharp pixels, because we're a PS1 game. We don't want blurry pixels like an N64 game. The rain effects is constantly active. Yes, it's actually an animated texture. It's literally just this texture, but panning down really quickly. Right? You can kind of see it. Anyways, back to work. So yes, if you actually look at the model is just a bunch of intersecting cards with the panning texture on it. Right? And that's how you do. That's how I'm doing rain. And of course, it only renders so far, right? Once you get far enough away from the box, it'll stop rendering. Anyways, I love doing PS1 effects, but it's great because it's modeled, right? Like that. These are the cards for the rain. So I just don't drag the model underneath the bridge, and like, look at that. You even see there's a bit of a gap here, which wasn't even intentional, but like, you won't ever notice going at 1,000,000 miles an hour. But anyways, let me integrate these textures. These all look pretty good. I actually kind of like the drop shadow on the X so much, I might backport that to this one here. Anyways, so you want... Paige said Twitch died on my browser for no reason. I'm back, you dorks. Well, happy to have you back. All right, so now we just gotta plug them in. We have the default texture, which is an exclamation point. All right, so A button, boom. X button, boom. Y button, boom. B button, in. Start. Where's back? Where's back? There's back. Back. Right bumper. Right trigger. Left bumper. Left trigger. D-pad generic. D-pad left. D-pad right. D-pad up. D-pad down. Boom. That is the most satisfying thing you can ever do. Is when you make all the assets and then you just plug them into the system. It is just the most satisfying thing ever. Okay. Hell yeah. Now we're gonna go through the tutorial. Yeah, we're gonna go through the tutorial and hopefully everything should just work. Oh, the button's tiny. That's not good. It's comically small. Also, this is press A to boost. It should be X. Okay, so we have some work to do. Let's keep going. I think they're all too small. I think all the buttons are too small. Left and right to steer. Yeah. I should probably add joystick. Whatever. Yeah, I should do joystick. Ugh. All right, I guess we'll make a joystick. I'm pretty sure it says left bumper. Yeah, it says left bumper. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. We know that they're all too small. What's going on here? I see. Interesting. They should all be 64 by 64. Weird that it scaled them. Yeah, it's the image size. I forgot to set those. That's on me. Okay. Also, I don't think start or back is ever tutorialized. I don't think the start and back buttons are even used in the tutorial or anywhere in Nightmare Kart, so I don't even think we need to worry about those. Misa says, I had a dream relating to the game, and I can't remember what it was. This game, Nightmare Kart? There we go. Hold A to accelerate. Wow! Xbox buttons! After years of Bloodborne demake, we finally got Xbox buttons. It looks kind of surreal. That's wrong. That should not say press A to boost. It should say press X. That's kind of surreal. Okay, there is that. The wrong thing opened up. Press square to boost. Yep. XBX. There we go. One crazy typo. Wow, one typo ruins everything. In a video game development situation? Say it ain't so. The only thing I remember was in your Nightmare Kart dream. The only thing I remember was switching karts and racers. Gotcha. Ooh, why are we so choppy? What's going on here? Yeah, why are we so choppy? Whatever. Here, I'm gonna restart. Close this. How do you keep track of all those nodes? I don't. Okay. Yeah, what is going on with this chop? I guess it doesn't matter. Well, let's live with the chop. I just live with the chop. Wow, it is so choppy. Hold on, I have to do a unigraph. Look at that chop. Whoa! What is going on here? We are so choppy. Guess it doesn't matter. That is insane. Press X to boost. This is an FPS graph basically. Yeah, it is all over the place. That is insane. Vanessa says, "Hi Bun, hope you're having a good day." I am so far. Left and right this year. Yeah, that looks readable, I would say. I could make the darkness maybe slightly less. But I think people will get it. I think people will get it. Yeah, look at this chop. That's insane. Left B, left bumper. Oh, that's stretched. All right, left bumper is stretched. Something's really eating RAM. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think it's the game. The game's not choppy because it's coded improperly. There's something wrong with my PC at the moment, which is fine. It might be my streaming tools. I wouldn't be surprised. A, B, left, right's power brake. Do you like my little eyeball, guys? Singing Reaper just cheered. Huh, looks like our robot text-to-speech is broken, so I'll just read it myself. Forgot to mention, but your voice is really nice. It reminds me I need to get off my ass and fucking voice train now that I'm nearly a year into my HRT. I get you. It took me about a year until I started taking voice training seriously. The little peepers are adorable, thank you. Yeah, what is going on? The frame rate's getting worse and worse. You can see the graph keeps getting higher and higher. Left bumper. Okay, yeah, so the left bumper is the LB and LT triggers and bumpers are stretched. That's fine though. It took me a year of denial and cope until I started taking voice training seriously. Okay, there is a bug here. when we drive through this power-up, it should either only grant us a blood vial or quicksilver bullets, aether vials. But I could actually give us way more than that. Like, I just got the sword. I should not have gotten the sword there. So we will need to fix this bug. Press right bumper to use power-up. Yes. And then here, it should only give us the pistol or the shotgun. And I did get the shotgun here. It was in the rotation, but I could have gotten something that wasn't a pistol or shotgun. So, Yaji, I should fix that. Killing enemies grants blood echoes. We need to fix that, which increases max speed. We need to replace this icon as well, the hunter icon. Plus left trigger, press left trigger and right trigger to rotate the camera. Ooh, we got a syntax error here. Left trigger and right trigger to look behind. And then we're gonna, that's it for the tutorial. We will get struck by lightning. Cool. All right. So we have a few errors there. Okay, so. Yep, 93 by 60. Very strange. Singing Reaper says, thank you all for the kind words on my team. Have some girl dinner with me as I go take them. I'll see you later. Yeah, congrats. I think I missed your year. The tweet where you said you've been on a year of HRT. No, that was the voice training comment. Yeah. I should have congratulated you. Congratulations on a year of HRT. Okay. Let's fix that, and then left trigger. The look behind had a syntax error, so let's go ahead and fix that. XBLT. Oh, BX. XBRT. There we go. Okay. Falbatross, thank you so much. Thank you so much for 100 bits. Why did the speech to text work on that one? Interesting. Thank you so much, though. Oh, goodness. Big bunny stretch. How are we doing on time? 5 o'clock? Okay, that's pretty good. Madam Tengu says I'm gonna get up and start modeling with your chat avatar. Alright, I'll see you later. Good luck with that avatar. I'm gonna restart Unreal Engine. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on. Oh, it's Firefox is taking up so much memory and CPU. I don't know what I can do about that. Here, let us turn off. I think it might just be YouTube. So I'm gonna just go ahead and close all my Firefox tabs. I'm gonna restart. Obviously my mod tools are on here, so I do need it open. I think a restart will help. Okay, let's go ahead and restart Bloodborne Kart. I mean Nightmare Kart. And I guess I'll just play Shape Memory Alloys for now. That's local, don't need YouTube for that one. Looks at my desktop respectfully. Hopefully there's nothing incriminating on there. Nope, we're good. Yeah, Firefox does take a lot of RAM. That's just the internet for you. Oh, goodness. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. This music is making me miss the Armored Core 6 streams that we did months ago. We put this on while we were building our AC in the garage. Making me all nostalgic for a game I played less than 6 months ago. Hurry up and boot our Nightmare Kart. I only have like an hour left of streaming. Paige says, I don't think I've played since you turned me into scrap that one time. We need to try out the co-op mod. Okay. So let's... Here, let me turn off the music, actually. We're gonna turn on... Here. Music. I definitely need a return to defaults button, but I'm also kind of lazy, so whatever. Okay, restart. I'm gonna do some capture just for my dev thread. Yeah, we're so choppy. What the fuck? Why are we so choppy? Is it Photoshop? It might just be my 1200 megabytes of memory. Holy shit. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. I think we're just gonna have to live with the chop for now, which sucks. Yeah, that's super annoying. I'll have to, in my dev thread, just be like, sorry, excuse the chop. Okay. That'll be good enough for the dev thread. What am I doing next? Oh my gosh, Senior Reaper, thank you for 25 bits.
It's actually just the game rejecting ramming an Xbox controlling into its PS1 port.
yeah, absolutely. The game just rejects Xbox. You know, we might have taken the PlayStation out of it, but or the PlayStation branding out of it, but in its heart, it's still a PS1 game. Okay, so what else was I gonna do? Oh, I know exactly. Okay, I know what next to work on. Let's go to our test. Once again, Shape Memory Alloys. Let's go to our test. So for some reason, the incorrect animations are loading for the hunter character. For all of the racer, for all the carts, it's loading the wrong animation set. So here, let me show you. Let me write a system first. Hold on. Okay, so num1. Right, so Reed showing off their driving skills by doing it wrong correctly. Oh, for those who don't know, I changed the city of Yarnum to the city of Miralodia. I don't know. It works. This text is a bit too wide, whatever. Miralodia. That's the name of the city. I spent a whole hour on it. Anyways, well, we're gonna turn off all the cutscene stuff. So, whoops. Okay, so right, so this is the motorcycle driving. The handlebars never got fixed when you're... Oh, shit. The handlebars never got fixed when you're standing still, right? Never fixed that. Don't care. If we do Kart, it's still playing the motorcycle animations, right? Now, we have Kart animations. I just don't know why. Like, yeah, when you do a trick, it does the Kart animations, which makes sense. That's handled elsewhere. But... we're doing motorcycle animations right now, so I'll need to track down the issue and fix that. I think that'll be it for today. I'm probably going to be the rest of the stream is just tracking all that down and fixing that. We'll see. This is Unreal Engine 4. Specifically 4 and not 5 because this project was a fork of Bloodborne PSX. Bloodborne PSX technically started development in 2017. No, we rewrote the code base. It started development in 2021, 2022, which was before Unreal Engine 4 was released, or at least released in a stable enough version. And I haven't up-versioned because you don't up-version in the middle of development because that can cause some big problems. So I have stuck with Unreal 4. Obviously, my next game will be Unreal 5. Don't worry, we're all good. But that's why I'm still in Unreal 4 this many years into 5's release. But, okay, so you want to go to initial vehicle and driver variables. I'm assuming that, so this is on the first frame. When the level boots, the level loads, it will set all this information. And I'm guessing it's just, I'm not really sure why it's loading the wrong animation. Oh, excuse me. So these are all the animation sets, right? Animation blueprint, Hunter Cart, Hunter Bike, carriage, wheelchair, the heavy bike, the light bike, the astral monogear, brain cage, the moped, the heavy cart, the pig, operating table. That's all the carts, and it should be loading correctly, but for some reason it isn't. So I'm going to put a breakpoint here. I'm going to start the project. It's going to immediately trigger our breakpoint. It didn't trigger our breakpoint. Why didn't it trigger our breakpoint? Hold on. Is this code not even firing? That can't be right. Hunter? Set the skeletal mesh. Oh my god, I know exactly what the problem is. We forgot to... Oh my gosh, we forgot... Oh my gosh. This code isn't executing. None of this code is executing. Because we never plugged this in. Wow! Was that every single bug? That'll do it. A big oopsie. Big oopsie. That was a big oopsie. Bunleth did not plug in her execute. Good catch. Well, I only caught it because we were specifically looking for it. Okay. It's oh boy. If only I had hand tracking, you would have seen me do that. Oh, let me turn off. Yeah. Okay. I'll just test out some of the vehicles just to make sure it all works. Amazing how it all looks like one of those yarn conspiracy boards. Paige says, I was doom scrolling and the only thing that snapped me out of it was my damn cinema sensing. Saved from doom scrolling. Acrown says, been considering coming back to Unreal for quite a while. Gotcha. Well, maybe you should do it. I'm the dork, Paige. I'm the dork. You're the dork. You were doom scrolling, dork. Okay. There we go. There's the animations. Yep, that was it. Ah, missed. Oh, I missed. Missed again. Okay, here's the Astral Mana gear. Seems good. Brain Cage, obviously, this will need to be a new asset. This is one of the few carts, air quotes, that has a Bloodborne asset tied to it, so we're going to have to change this to the Bird Cage. And probably remove the Hunter's hat, too, which is cringe, but we'll make it work. Cool. Is that me making a new model for all hat wearers? Only the Hunter and Nicholas, sorry, can wear this vehicle. Can wear this this helmet. So. Cool. And the pig. Yeah, this all looks good. The scrambling arm flip when you turn is so good. Thank you. I put a lot of work on that on those run animations. Alright, yeah, this looks good. Problem solved. Cool. All right, what's next? Ocha Falcon says, very satisfactory amounts of silly going on. Happy to hear. Let's do a recording. Cool. That'll be good for the capture. Next up is in the tutorial. We're gonna go back to the tutorial. Actually, that took a lot fast. That was a lot faster than I thought to fix that animation bug. Oh goodness. Blood echoes. Excuse me, blood echoes need to be blood droplets. Or maybe I should call it beast blood. We can't call it blood echoes. Maybe beast blood? Either beast blood or blood droplets. I guess I like droplets because it does quantify, right? When you kill someone, you get 100 blood droplets. That does kind of make sense. Right? Instead of saying you got 100 beast blood, like 100 of what? Like 100 like bottles of beast blood? Like at least blood droplets does kind of signify a quantity, you know? So yeah, blood drippies. Obtained 100 blood. Right, that makes no sense. Blood droplets kind of sounds boring, though. I wonder if we can... Whatever, we're calling it blood droplets. Orca Falcon, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh my gosh. Happy to have you. Bloodlets? It's backwards. Yeah, because we already have blood droplets typed in here. Blood letters? Blood gallons. 100 blood ounces. But that does mean that we need to replace, as much as I love having the blood echoes, the hunter rune on the speedometer on the bottom right. I'm so proud of that blood rune. I'm sorry, the hunter's mark needle. I'm so proud of that. We're gonna have to change that though, because that's significant. That signifies blood echoes. So we're gonna need to change that and the hunter's mark on the top right, as well as the insight, but let's focus on the hunter's mark right now. So it's gonna be very simple. If you've seen the Nightmare Kart logo, this will be the sword in the middle will be the new hunter's mark, right? The sword symbol. So that will be our new needle. That'll be our new, our new hunter's mark logo. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. This was designed by Mino, art_Mino, if you want to follow him on socials. This logo, yeah, I think this sword will be perfect. This sword will probably also be the replacement for the Moonlight, which is the last power up you unlock. The Moonlight will probably just look like this. I think that'd be fun. Like, oh my gosh, a sword in the logo. You know, I think that'd be fun. So yeah, this will also be the hunter's mark symbol. Ocha says, I'll need to go. It's getting very late, but best to you. Good luck. Good times with Game Dev Magic. Thank you, and I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Yak. The sword was in the logo the whole time. Or, oh, that's that thing. The event that happened at the end of the game was in the logo the whole time. Like Final Fantasy IX moment, right? Like, I don't know. I think that'd be great. I always think that's fun. So I think, yeah, this should be the final weapon you unlock in the campaign. Most FF logos for sure. And I guess 7 was the was with Meteor, which was like not the last thing, but yeah, or in 16 was just like, here's two things fighting. Here's two Eidolons fighting, or summons, whatever the fuck they call them there. Icons. OP plays her in the final boss, yeah. 13 for sure. Okay, anyways, let's get back to work. So I need to actually track down that needle. It's actually a 3D model. Yeah, there it is. Of course, it's hidden by the... There we go. Cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and... Source location. Logo appears in the endgame. Sleeping, you're funny. What's up, everyone? What you doing? Says Will Rogers. Any relation to Tim Rogers? If so, you know what's taking so long for his next video. I'm kidding, of course. Doing pretty good. Doing some UI stuff. So we're gonna go ahead and open our. I'm gonna go do this off screen. Sorry, everyone. Okay, so here's our icons. I guess we'll just do it in here. Like, where else would we put it? Wow, super small. Okay. So we're going to import the reference. Never used the Blood Rock. Blood Rock was never in Bloodborne PSX. This is an unused icon. Because it only went up to Bloodstone Chunk. We never used a Blood Rock. Anyways, let's go find the logo. That'd be under marketing. Okay. Here, let me just delete everything. Okay. Actually, hold on. We will need to modify it a little bit. But it should be okay. Here, okay. Let's do a classic mirror modifier. Yeah, so the sword, the needle itself will need to be very thin, right? So we're actually going to... There we go. Okay, that looks fucking awful. That's really fun, actually. That is comically... That is comical how warped that is. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay, maybe we can fan it out a little bit. Top Nightmare streamer on Twitch. Yes, it's me. Okay, let's fill this in. Nothing crazy. Cool. Sick nasty. Max speed pointer read. Short for redesign. Cool. We'll see how that looks. Let's get it in engine. No, I says Reed is such a fitting name, isn't it? I kind of like how that worked out. What's the inspiration behind the Sona outfit? This was for my Armored Core stream, so I'm an Armored Core mech pilot right now. Okay. So we need to go to Kart Pawn. The code's a bit messy. Okay, yeah, so we're just gonna do get not Bloodborne mode. I'm too afraid to like do massive changes, so I'm basically doing a switcher. Not a switcher, but it's like a mod. I'm like treating the Nightmare Kart changes like a mod. Because this game was effectively finished. And then I was asked, politely asked, with, a threat, with threat of legal action to change everything. And I know for those who have never shipped a game before, basically when a game is finished, the code base is so fragile that a single change could break everything. So I am not changing assets. I'm instead building on top, if that makes sense. That's why we have this weird, convoluted, not Bloodborne bool. Just want to explain my process here, because I know it makes no sense and looks very inefficient. But yes, it's because the code base is very fragile, and if you rip things out and replace assets with other assets, it could lead to some big issues. So I'm building on top. Vaguely suggested with a hint of legal force, exactly. Slight threat of legal consequences, there we go. Do you do all your coding with blueprinting? Yes. Yeah. This isn't everything though. Like it's not. Don't. To all you hackers out there, don't think that you can just switch this to true or to false and everything will be back to normal. This is not everything. Okay. And also, please don't. I don't want to get in trouble. But okay. Code spaghetti, basically. Alright, well, there's the new model. It looks way less fun. So we will make this. Yeah, it's just not as fun as the Hunter's Mark, but not much I can do about that. This game looks so legally distinct. I guess so. Here, let me exaggerate the shapes a little bit. Okay, the counterbalance is too small. Reminds me of PS1 games. That was the idea. There. Let's go. We're looking at the red needle bottom left. This is what we're making right now because it was originally the Bloodborne mark, Hunter's mark. So we're changing it. Berserk jerk, berserk, jerk. Hello. It's still hitchy, but significantly better. Coding sounds like so many headaches. You ain't wrong. Okay, yeah, here comes the hit. The hitches are back. Yep, there they are. Oh, there's the hitching. Oh, that's fucking awful. Look at that. Look at how hitchy that is. Ooh, we got a crop issue. All right. Let's make it a little bit wider. What's the width here? So 220 should be enough. No, that's display height. We want 330 will be scroll width instead of 320. Okay. Hitching so bad. I just want to get footage for the dev thread. I do want to test everything. Well, Roger says time to draw pixel art of Botster. Oh my gosh. How flattering. Invading fish, hello, you're catching us right at the end of the stream. We're wrapping up right now. You know what? I want to brighten these D-pad buttons. There, that's better. 2.5, 2. I don't think we ever use up or down either. I think we only use left and right. Anyways, I just brightened the D-pad prompts so they look a little bit brighter, just so they're a little bit easier, a little bit better, a little bit more visible. That's what I'm trying to fucking say. Oh my god. Okay. It is so framey. It's wild. Look at this. This is insane. Wow, all those bullets missed. There we go. Blood droplets. Perfect. Cool. All right, so we confirmed that. So we did all the Xbox prompts today, which is great. We also did the new. We also did the new needle for the speedometer, and we changed blood echoes to blood droplets. We didn't change the icon on the top right of the screen, but that's fine. And we also fixed a big bug that was very easy to fix about the hunter loading the wrong animations for, all the carts. So, and we just hit 5 hours. So I think this is kind of a perfect place to turn on Shape Memory Always. Kind of a perfect place to stop. So, thank you very much, everybody. We got shit done. You're right, Wang Fao. I love it when we get shit done. This is pretty good for our first time streaming. Well, no, I'm back streaming after 7 days. So we are fucking back. We got shit done. That's how we do it. So I will see you all next time. It will be way sooner than 7 days. And until then, y'all have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye.